A journey that no one expected, starting from a reunion of old friends, resulting in the fall of a nation. History runs in circles, but to break the cycle, it's simply unheard of. The journey to Astera.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I am Hololock, as per usual. Looks like we're missing Lons. But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you guys for joining us. Hope you guys are ready for a very what seems to be eventful season 2, episode 2 of the journey to Astera. Um, I think we got everybody. We're waiting on Drew, and we're waiting on there he is. Waiting on Drew, and we're waiting on Zach to get back. So in the meantime, I'll have everybody introduce themselves. For anybody that's new, if you're new, welcome. I am Hololock, and I am playing Ventus Full Rose. Drew.
Hey, Mr. Roboto, you might want to try that
Yeah,
again.
yeah. Repeat that. You kind of zonked out. Back out and come back in. I'm gonna pass over to Aaron. Aaron.
Okay, is mine working okay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not you this time.
Holy crap, it's not me. Somebody write that down.
Oh, I'm marking it.
Put it on the calendar.
My name's Aaron Stanley. I play the Artificer Zane Corvus.
The Sanguine Sage. Drew, are you here or did you die?
That guy.
Oh, he died.
He died.
Well, that's it for this
He has
episode.
a very nice good connection with his
Sometimes I regret doing the floating head thing because you can't see my animated hands when I talk.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget that I'm a floating head most times and wave at a camera with a black background. Hi, I'm Ming the Merciless.
Dude,
Hey, there's Drew.
so did y'all, by the way, did y'all change places on the lineup? Because I'm in a different spot than I normally am.
It's because he backed out and Lon's logged in at the same time, so it moved him over.
Well, I'm saying, like, I
Moved
always,
you down.
I'm saying I always log into the same spot. It's every single episode I've been in the same spot. That's so.
Is
You're
it kinda
usually on
jarring
before
for you?
everybody else too.
Oh, got you. But yeah, so we got Ventus and Zane out of the way. Drew.
Let's try this again. Is this better?
Yes, you're no longer Mr. Roboto.
Apparently my laptop decided it's gonna shit a brick for a second.
happens.
I am Drew, and I play Tuarak Stoneskin.
And Zach.
Muted.
And now we have a mime.
Sorry, guys. My name is Zach, aka Go Hex. I play Lons Lebec, as you see here at the bottom. I am the lovely barbarian, and I'm here for a good time.
Right on.
Hopefully
And
a long time.
But not here for a long time.
Not a lo-
I'm sorry.
Not a long time.
yeah,
Just a
we're
good time.
we're gonna get skull dragged at some point, I feel. But yeah, Ming, I'm gonna pass it over to you, bro. You can take it over. You want to give everybody a recap and get everybody situated, let them know what's going on. Theo, the barkeep, is here also tonight, so that's awesome.
What?
Hey. Hi, Theo.
Hey.
And also, pay no mind to our little character icons. We're not sure what's going on there. Those are not our profiles.
We are all them away.
We're all the same person tonight, I guess. She's also the
Yeah.
host somehow.
Crazy.
Hey, I look good in any form, okay?
No, you do give good head.
I mean,
You do.
I think I'm calling
I'm all
haps. I am.
Floating or otherwise.
I think them ladies straight up did haps.
I think she hacked us
Crazy.
to say, hey, I need to make an appearance again.
Isn't that so easy to blame shit on hackers these days? Like, that's
It
hacker.
really is.
Yes.
So
Whatever
aside
happened
from the
to- whatever
aside from
happened
the
to blaming it
profile
on Obama?
technicality, what happened to what?
Whatever happened to blaming it on Obama?
He's
Yeah,
the
we-
president right now. We can't
Were
blame
we
Biden.
ever?
He's too stupid.
All right,
The whole thanks Obama.
back on track. Back on track. Ming, take it over, brother.
So, yeah, what was I gonna say? I don't remember. No, so since we've gotten most of the technical difficulties out of the way, except for the feminine takeover of our profiles, just to give everybody a quick recap of last week, we were all once men. I'm sorry. I
Back
got
on
one
track.
tonight.
Back on track.
I'm still on track.
I know. I'm just playing.
Ish. Last week, the group got the opportunity to rekindle. That's a poor choice of words. They
Our
met
love
back
for each
up.
other.
Yes, they rekindled their love for each other. met back up in Bay Grove, got a chance to catch up with one another and figure out what they've been doing over the last year and a half. And everybody got to see a lot of the differences that have been introduced for each of the characters. Some of us grew up a little bit, some of us got a little bit bulkier, some of us forgot to shave, and some of us didn't change at all, at least visually. Afterwards, they got a chance to check out Thea's newest tavern, which is just a small and simple tavern now. It's something a little bit easier to maintain. He's allowed his constituents that work for him to actually take over several of his other taverns. And then the group also got approached by a gentleman elf who offered them an opportunity to participate in the games in the brand new arena. And most of the party decided that they were going to go ahead and participate. And during that participation, our lovely bard got barded. Someone managed to charm him and make him leave. Ventus and Turok both came out successful, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And Zane put on a show for the crowd, even though he wasn't actually in the games. He was willing to show them just exactly what he's capable of.
Sorry I had to miss that.
To a point. Oh yeah, you missed that completely.
I was being charmed, buddy.
Yeah, I fought an Umber Hulk, which is
Yeah.
like a giant bug creature, bro.
For the first time in my life, I was speechless.
Yeah, that lizard dude said, "No."
Nah. But where we're going to be picking up today is day 2 of the games. And Turok and Ventus will be going back for round 2. And Lons and Zane will possibly be making their debuts. Well, Zane making an actual debut and Lons clearing his head.
By the way,
Yes.
my two throwing. Oh,
Your
good.
what?
My 2 throwing axes aren't in my thingy, so I don't know all of their stats besides what I have written down. I don't know if that's important.
Yeah, what you have written down is the info on them.
That's everything. There's no proficiency, no nothing.
It's going to be your weapon proficiency that you use.
I just didn't know if it mattered if it was on my character sheet or not, if I could actually use it.
Are you proficient in single-handed weapons?
I don't actually know. I have a feeling I am, but
I think you are.
I don't remember.
I'm not 100%.
Proficiency, PHB,
Handle
page
should
47. That
be,
doesn't help me.
Should be simple.
Double tap.
Okay, I'm proficient in light armor, tool weapons, simple weapons, martial weapons.
Okay, that'll fall under simple and martial.
Okay.
And we were able
So-
to rest in between, obviously, day 1 and day 2, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so
I like
everybody's
to hope
back
so, man.
Well, I just wanted to make
everybody's
sure
back to
so I
full
could.
health.
Yeah.
No, they made sure that you guys stayed up and stayed awake all night long, and you're gonna have to go in just dragging ass.
Hell yeah.
Not Turok's.
Not me though.
His
I'm not
dragon
a
ass?
celebrity. They like me too much.
Hey, baby, you into dragons?
But
God, bro.
hey, we got to get it out of our system in every episode.
I love it, dude. It's hilarious. The joke that Zach was about to say was just gold. I could just hear it.
It was implied. So I don't think I didn't cross the threshold yet. We
You-
haven't actually crossed the
You didn't
threshold.
even have to say it, and it just made it.
It still carried
Yeah.
through. Everybody knew.
Everybody's a little funny bones.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. So what we're going to pick up is day 2 of the arena with the games. The announcer is out on the main ground of the sands. He's introducing some of the starting fights of the day, which you guys are not actually in the starting fights. He's going to give everybody the opportunity to play some bets if you guys feel like doing stuff like that. The first match of the day, which I'm just going to kind of move through these a little bit. That way we're not going to eat up too much time tonight. The first match of the day is actually going to be between an orc from what they are referring to as the new tribe, which are orcs that have now been tribed and are no longer out on their own, and a lizard folk who actually recently settled down in a nearby village. So if anybody wants to place bets on that, let me know. The odds are 3 to 1. in favor of the orc.
I think I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm not a betting man myself.
All right.
I have yet to see the use for money in my situation, so I have no use for more of it.
Oh,
So, uh,
That's fair.
uh, I don't think I've spent a dime this whole campaign, so I'm okay. You
I'm
guys
gonna
want
fix
money?
that, I promise.
Mr. Tight Satchel over here.
Yeah, right. Copper pincher.
Hashtag good enough bard.
Turok
I'm gonna put 10 gold down on the orc.
on the orc.
Yep.
Same.
I'm gonna refrain this time around.
Okay.
Yeah, he lost too much money betting against me.
Technically, no, I only put 20 gold down, so I didn't really lose.
I know. I was just playing.
Matter of fact, I
Alright.
bet more on who was it, on Turok.
So as this fight starts out and gets moving, it's a very back and forth fight. And the crowd is losing her mind over the intensity of the battle. It comes down to what seems to be just a final blow from one or the other to determine the winner. And the winner by knockout is the orc.
Dang.
You see everybody. Oop, one moment. To answer your question, Zane, they'll be considered range.
Okay.
Is that
Well, the haste one is, but like, is it? But my long strider one should be touch.
yes? The long strider will be touch. The haste will be range.
Okay. And but am I able to cast long strider on self?
No.
It says any creature that
If it's a creature that you can see, that does not include yourself.
right, which is
What-
I
That
can't
does
see
not.
myself.
What if he has a
What?
mirror?
No. You know what? If there, just because you said it, if there is ever a situation where he happens to see his reflection,
Better polish up the barrels of your gun.
Bro,
I will let him do it.
bro, Zane, you better love me, bro.
Outside of that, when it's
But seriously though, like,
when a spell describes any creature that you can see, it automatically excludes the caster.
I mean, I'll go by DM's thing on that. It was just saying that they were saying that it was that a
Touch
touch spell.
Yeah, and then in the description it says any creature within that you can see and touch, right?
Well, like the thing was saying.
That's what I'm asking for. Is the description on that?
Man, you're such a good DM, dude. I just gotta say that, bro. You're so cool, bro.
Hey, this is the most homebrew of homebrew campaigns, so I will break whatever rules I feel like.
Just let us get creative, man. Thank you. I love it, dude.
You touch a creature, the target speed increases.
Double tap.
Double tap.
Until it gets raised. Actually, it says you touch a creature. The target speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends.
Yeah, that's referring to anything other than you. It's kind of the same concept
But I'm a
as
creature.
what's the healing hands one? Is the same thing. You can't use healing hands on yourself.
Andrew, how big does your headset need to be comfortable to you, dude? It's like you got this whole like
Yeah,
I feel like you could just shrink them just a little bit.
I tried, and if I did, it would push the earmuffs down farther.
Yeah, you
That's
see
the
the
whole
strap
issue.
going across the top of his head? That's actually the height level of the earphones
That is-
themselves. It's weird.
This is the silliest shit, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, they
Let me
don't
see.
make headsets
It's like a
that fit
bald
correctly
spot.
for small heads.
I'm just gonna be looking at it the whole time. Just he's gonna be talking. I'm gonna be like, what? Sorry, there's a gap. There's right
Yeah.
here.
It bothers the shit out of me too.
That's where he keeps his thoughts.
Speaking of headphones, Zane,
What
might not
little
be
I
a
have left.
terrible practice to just turn off the mic whenever you're not talking. That way, you're always resetting it anyway.
Yeah, either that or double.
If you
tap
can
it a few
remember that
minutes
is, I know that's
before
a
you-
pain, but it might not be the worst thing.
I know. But
Welcome to learning D&D with amateurs. That was
well,
me.
like I mean, that was the thing. Is the thing was saying?
No, I
that
was
the spell
including
targets a
myself in the
creature
amateur
because
comment.
You can choose yourself unless the creature must be hostile or specifically a creature other than you.
Wait, what was that hostile part?
It says if a spell targets a creature of your choice, you can choose yourself unless the creature must be hostile or specifically a creature other than you. It says
Oh, is
as
that on
such, if
the-
a spell has a range of touch.
Is that on the long strider?
Yeah, I mean it's just that's what I'm saying. As such, if a spell has a range of touch and does not specifically require you to target a creature that is not yourself, you can target
Okay.
yourself with the spell.
Well, if that's what the description gives, then that's what we will roll with.
I feel like it would say other than yourself if that was the case. You know what I mean?
In some cases, yes. Some spells are a little vague. They're kind of left to interpretation. Where'd Ventus go? Oh, there he is.
I'm right here. I had to give my kids their meds. I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
So what I miss?
Okay. We just figured out the long strider. He'll be able to actually cast it on himself.
Yo.
Now haste is going to be different. Haste, I've got to put it on somebody else. It's a best spell for somebody else.
Right.
Or use a mirror.
or use a mirror.
Like I said, polish the barrels of his gun.
Okay. But yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, they're pretty shiny no matter what.
Okay, then there's your mirror.
Oh, my little girl told me to tell everybody hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna show
I don't know
you
her.
He's such a dick.
Such a bard.
I love it.
Such a bard. All right, so after the litter folk gets carried out and the orc gets his arm raised as the champion of that round, we move on to the next fight. And the next fight up is actually a halfling and a gnome,
Yo.
and it's an arm wrestling match. The odds are 5-1 for the gnome.
Like the normal win? Or
Yeah.
it specifically a could win?
Mhm.
Oh, what the heck. I'm going to throw 10 gold. Who's he fighting?
A halfling.
A halfling versus a gnome. I think back to our gnomish friend from that hot air balloon last season. I think about him. I said, you know what? You remind me of somebody. 10 gold on the gnome.
Okay. Zane?
I'm good.
Turok? I need you to give me a will save.
Yeah.
Because we already know Minotaurs have their ways.
Whoa.
Dragons are obsessed with money.
Let's see.
Lons, while he does that, are you placing a bet or no?
I am not.
Is it a saving throw or just the was D20 and the wisdom modifier?
D20 with the wisdom mod.
Okay. 16.
Okay. So you can choose to resist the urge to bet.
Yeah.
Because you do get this overwhelming urge to just throw money down because it's an arm wrestling match.
Yeah. And I'm going 10 gold for the halfling.
10 on the halfling, so we got a split bet going.
Before we move on, how much gold did I get back for the one before that?
2 to 1 odds is double.
So 20. Okay.
Yeah. So 5 to 1 odds is
Wait,
5 times.
I thought it was 3 to 1. Okay.
No, it was 3. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I misquoted myself. It happens. And it's going to be the best of 3.
So how much would be 3 to 1?
3 times.
Okay.
And the first round goes to the gnome. Round number 2. Everybody gets nice and quiet as they go for the second round. They let go of their fists. And the halfling takes round 2. The crowd gets a little wild, gets a little loud. They start pumping their little arms up in the air. Then they reset and the crowd gets a nice quiet hush. And in a very tense back and forth, almost knuckles to the pad on both sides, 6 or 7 times, it goes to the halfling.
No! And I hit my knees and I start crying.
The halfling slams the gnome's hand through the table with a net 20. Yes, I am rolling 2 different sets of d20s.
Double tap.
I look over to Sirach and hold on. I look over at Sirach and I'm like, dude, are you going with a horseshoe up your ass?
Then the announcer says, all right, we've gotten all the small fries out of the way. We're going to give somebody a second chance tonight. Lons Lebec, please come down to the ring.
Yeah! Come
I
on.
do so
I look
reluctantly.
at
I do so reluctantly as I just found out that I have a move called Counter Charm.
Oh my god.
I just found it.
Bro!
I could
have avoided all this unnecessary bullshit.
He could
gives
have
me
avoided
advantage
the
on saving
embarrassment of being
throws.
charmed.
Gives me
He probably like got all the way out there and like as soon as he came to, he was just like, the fuck, I should have known better than this.
Yeah.
more or less was like, I had a thing for that.
Too busy smelling his rosemary.
Bro, that's funny. That is insult to injury, dude.
No kidding.
It's right here on my screen for anybody that's watching. It's right there. It says Counter Charm. It says I'm a fool.
Oh man, this is gonna be fantastic though because it's gonna be Bard versus Bard.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh.
Is it gonna be like one of those like epic rock battles where just like there's guitar solos back and forth and that's the whole fight?
You got your
They
music.
just do this shit.
Nothing good enough to fight with, for sure.
Vintage, you got anything epic enough for back and forth battle?
Yes, I do. But I went to click and open up Lonz's character sheet, and it's Nimue character sheet.
No, you have to click at the top.
Yeah.
It's like it looks like a little photo ID card.
Mm-hmm.
A little picture of that, and you should be able to click individually. Because I
Yeah.
click mine in there. I click yours, and yours is there.
Yeah, you just can't click on our
The names.
icons today.
Yeah, just don't click on the faces.
All right. But yes, I
Today
do.
is National Support Nimue Month.
Yeah. All right.
Um,
So I am about to play something solid. This is going to be Lonz's battle theme for tonight.
I don't know what my battle theme is.
All
Can you
right.
text it and thing so I can play it?
Hell yeah, I can.
Do that.
I can. Give me a second. I'll send it to you. see.
You can do it in the chat.
If you hear the music more than once, it's because I'm listening to it on the stream because I don't get to hear any of the music that gets played
Oh,
ever. It's so sad.
I don't either.
Yeah.
See.
Cheers.
Dear God, I hope he's going against G flat. That'd be hilarious.
All right. Yeah.
I would sacrifice myself before I let myself be G flat. I would die.
All right.
Why do I have like the freaking song, Tell Me Have You Ever Really Been Ever like in my head whenever I'm thinking about this? I don't know why. I just.
Where was it sent?
I'm sending it right now.
Oh.
See.
Need to play your passions.
All right.
In case you guys haven't noticed, we are a very unconventional group of D&D players, and we will continue to be very unconventional because we don't like normal. Normal is boring.
I gotta do a thing.
Do the thing with the thing.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it so hard.
This is his I'm coming back for revenge theme.
Ooh, his saucy theme.
All right. That is loud as fuck. I don't know how to turn that down.
I don't hear shit.
See if I can figure it out.
Ming, you hear it?
Ooh, I do now. Yeah. Alright, so that's going to be Lons with his battle against the human bard. In the Battle of Bards, the musical, round 1.
The musical. Alright.
Come on, Lons, you got this, buddy.
Alright,
am I doing?
so Lons, I need you to roll me, it's going to be your D20 plus your charisma mod.
What's that, like a million?
Probably. Might be like 4.
There it is. Yeah. Okay, got it. Why do I do that stuff? Ha! 23!
Yeah! 23 against, oh hey! So at the beginning of the Battle of the Bards, the first vote is for Lons. Just keep that music rolling, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Lons, give me another roll.
Another D20 plus charisma?
Another D20 plus charisma.
10.
Ooh, and the second part of the round goes to the human. Ladies and gentlemen, the human takes a step forward to the front of the stage and says, "My name is Braxus, the Magnificent Bard.
Oh.
I hail from the Triumvirate. Hear my music, for there is none better than me. I will win this."
Bard versus Bard, dude. That's so sick.
Oh
Do I
my
get an
God.
opening line, or is this you don't want to allow?
You can absolutely take an opening line. Respond.
My name is Lonzo Beck. Y'all know me. Let's do this.
Upon doing that, the crowd goes absolutely nuts. Because everybody does know Hans, and now they know him as the Rosemary Bard.
That's such a dope nickname for something so trivial.
Lons, give me that D20 with that charisma score.
All right, we're looking at a 22.
And the announcer walks up, snatches the loot out of Braxis's hand, and says, "Round 3, and the winner of the Battle of the Bards." And this is just for your own personal pleasure. He nat 1'd. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Lons the Rosemary Bard.
That's right, baby.
Yeah! Yeah!
I just start kissing my guitar. And just fucking like hold it up. Just...
That's so dope, dude.
Now, coming up next, we're going to keep the entertainment going. You've heard the music, now it's time for some bronze. Or a little bit of gold, depending on how you want to look at it. Let's bring out Turok Stoneskin.
I want to be covered in bronze now. My name wasn't epic enough.
Hey, that wish might come true. You never know.
I didn't wish for it. Just say it.
I know.
Now I want it.
Now you want it.
I do.
I'm giving Turok a different track.
Okay. As Turok begins to make his way across the sand towards the center of the arena, he sees a massive table. And in that table are daggers pointing up on each side of it. The announcer waits for Turok to reach him and says, "Turok, please take your seat."
I go and take my seat, putting down my shield and lance.
And now, many of you know him, most of you know of him, but few have ever had the pleasure of seeing him just arm wrestle. We like to call him the White-Capped Mountain. You know him as Andarin Stoneskin.
Oh my god.
Yo!
Rematch!
Andar! I haven't seen him in like almost 2 years. Like, bro, where you been?
And Darren makes his way up to the table, sits down in front of you, and grabs a keg off the ground and sets it on the table. On each side of the keg is a drink spout. And he goes, "We're up in the ante today, brother."
Oh, this is a bad time to say I kind of slacked on my drinking for a while.
I said it's a bad day to quit drinking, man. Real bad day.
Very bad day.
All
So
right.
for this,
Yep.
the announcer says, "This is Minotaur rules." So, that being said, you will have to take 12 full chugs at the beginning of every round. Yeah, I just
I'm gonna
wrote
be
that.
carried out
Someone's
of
gonna
here.
be drunk.
The first to 5 wins.
Shit.
Which means there is no
That
5
man's
rounds
gonna have to
when the
take
match is over.
60 freaking drinks.
At least.
After the first
Oh, man,
round,
it's
you
gotta
will be
take
rolling
60
with
for
disadvantage.
He starts slobbering on himself.
But this means
Oh,
it is not just 5 rounds. It means until one of you has won 5 rounds.
First to 5, baby.
Fuck, dude. This is way intense.
You're excited? Feel these nipples.
Lons, put those away.
Oh. I don't have any shirt on, so I'm just kind of doing this.
All right, just one.
This is
Alright,
not
Jared.
Andarin's first time doing this. He won last year, and he's going for it again this year. Can he beat his own kin to remain
Yes, he can.
the drinking arm wrestling champion? Gentlemen, take your positions. With this
Might as
first
well just go ahead
round,
and lay down on the ground.
with the first round, you'll be rolling normal. From the second round on, you will be rolling with disadvantage. Every time you lose a round, you will be increasing your advantage, meaning when you lose a round, you have to roll 3 times and take the lowest. You lose a second round, you'll have to roll
4 times.
4 times and take the lowest. All right. So, with that being said, let's do those
Okay.
strength rolls. Round number
Oh.
1.
We're not gonna do a con save for drinking?
Not on the first round.
Okay.
The disadvantage is for your con, starting the second round. What is your first roll?
15.
That with your bonus?
Yep.
Without his bonus, 17.
Of course.
Zane, I am excited and nervous at the same time.
I'm just sitting there going, yeah, I don't care how much of a dragon he is, that bitch is going to die.
So round 1 goes to Andarin. Gentlemen, take your chugs.
It's gonna be like that, huh? Alright.
So much for that horseshoe up his ass.
So you get your 10 chugs.
So you said 12.
12.
10.
12.
10.
You said
You
12.
said 12.
No, I said 10. I rolled a d12. It's 10.
You originally said 12. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll just watch the stream later and figure it out.
Man, I was about to say, if only somebody was recording this right now to know for sure.
It was 10. I promise.
If only. Okay, anyways.
Hold
He died
everybody else to
anyway.
the 12. I mean,
Anyways,
Yeah.
I rolled an 18.
On...
Con save.
You rolled twice?
Oh, no, I did not.
Yeah, take the lower.
disadvantage.
Well, shit.
What?
Hello.
How much less shit?
I rolled a 2.
That's pretty good shit.
Okay.
Yep.
It's not gaping, but
Go ahead and polish
Roll
that jail.
Roll your strength with its bonus with disadvantage for failing the con save. Makes you feel any better, he failed the con save too, so. What'd you roll?
3 was my lowest, plus 5. So that's an 8.
It's a stalemate.
Wow.
I'm still in it.
Still in it. So, moving on to the third round. Rechug. Roll your con save. Remember, it's twice because you did lose the first round.
God damn it.
womp womp.
9.
He failed his con save again too. Did you do your strength?
No, not yet.
Double tap?
So
I
since it
remember.
was stalemate,
Oh no, this is a new round.
well, no,
You don't,
but the
you
last
don't
one
have
was
to roll
still-
3. You just you
Okay.
just rolled the 2 times.
That's what I was asking.
Fell on the con means roll with disadvantage on your strength.
God.
13.
Bro,
Yep.
Andarn is wiping his ass right now with you, bro.
So that's 2
You get
rounds to
caught up too.
Andarin. And now you have to roll 3 times on your con save.
I bet that
You take
dragon's
the
feeling
lowest.
real good on his anus right now.
Fuck me.
Bro, can I cheer Turok on and give him advantage?
How do you get?
You wouldn't be able to. You're not a bard.
He can't hear me. He can't hear
There's
me.
no saving his ass.
No, this whole crowd is loud right now because there are 2 very drunk minotaurs attempting to arm wrestle one another.
Yep.
That's a very good narrative. I just see him just doing this. Slap the fuck out of each other, all slow and drunk. All this epic music and dice roll, but they're really just just slap the fuck out of each other.
Yeah, the music is epic as
Not
hell, dude.
intense at all. They're just
A little bit of slap contest, honestly.
like slap hands.
So, your con save?
Without my con modifier, I rolled a 3, 2, and an 8.
Ew.
Yeah.
He rolled an 11 and a 19.
Yep.
So he has to take the 11. So strength with disadvantage for you.
Is it 4 times this time?
No, your strength score is the only one that's going to multiply is your con save.
Oh.
The strength.
Oh.
The strength you'll roll with disadvantage when you fail your con.
Okay, well I just failed my con,
con.
didn't I? 'Cause I rolled a 2, so...
Yeah, so you roll with disadvantage on your strength, so it's only the 2 rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, don't multiply any of those. Just the con.
14.
And Turok takes that round.
Hmm.
So it's
That puts this. Yep.
3 to
puts us
1.
at-
No,
One was a draw. It's 2 to 1.
Okay.
There's 1 round that was a draw.
Okay.
somebody needs
So
to
now
note
they're
this
on
down,
an
please.
even. They're almost
count.
on an even playing field. All right.
Come on,
So,
Turok, bro.
First the con saves. You wouldn't believe me if you saw it.
Is it all 20s? Because I believe that. Because fuck him. That's why.
Nat 20'd on both.
Lucky.
That's that bardic intuition.
8.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, you definitely failed your con save.
Yep.
So roll with disadvantage on your strength.
You have a trash can there, bro.
Rolls.
Just dump the die right in there.
How are you gonna
I'm about
have
to.
such an epic con save and then that for a strength roll?
I got 10.
He got 3. Even with his bonus, that's only an 8. It is now 2 and 2.
Have I now become the drunken master?
Apparently.
I mean, you are a monk. Doesn't that kind of fall in line with that?
So going into the 6th round, the odds are now even.
That's 6. Okay.
3. Jesus. All right, what was your lowest con?
8.
You're both failed. He had an 8 as well.
Oh, we're gonna have a good time.
Strength 2 times.
Let's see.
Okay.
What? Okay, 10. 12.
11. Turok takes a 3rd round. It is now 3 to 2. And now all these boys are gonna get even drunker. Take your swigs. I gotta roll 4
Yep.
times.
Alright, when it doesn't matter.
What'd you roll?
In order. 6, nat 20, nat 1.
And with that, Turok passes out. And Doran, the white-capped
Drunk
mountain, continues his win streak.
Bro, I'm fucking floored. I'm speechless right now. Double tap. I am floored right now, bro.
Me too.
I was just saying, now he's really dragging us.
Oh. Yeah, no,
No pun intended.
Jeez. Holy.
Pretty sure I can probably hear Brutus screaming, "Sleeping on the job, wake the hell up."
Funny you say that.
Oh, there we
Bruta
go.
comes out to the main ground to help with the stretchers, and as they're loading you onto the stretchers, she leans over and goes, "You are such a disappointment today. I really thought you were going to take him."
I thought so too when I was coming back.
I grab Lons and I'm shaking him.
Good night.
I'm shaking Lons again. Bro, did you see that?
And I'm letting him shake me. I know, I saw. I'm not even enthused at all. I'm not even excited.
I can't even believe. I can't believe. Bro.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing battle of wit, I guess you could say. Two drunken minotaurs trying to do their thing and trying to stay conscious. But man, was one lacking. But
Say lacking.
our favorite mountain won again. 2 years running, he's still the champion. So, let's bring us on to our next fight. I'm going to let the crowd decide. So, Lons and Turok, you guys are actually going to roll for this. You guys are my crowd at this moment. Are we going to bring out Ventus Fullrose to see if he becomes our new champion? Or are we going to bring out Zane Corvus and let him show someone else in person just what he's fully capable of? Gentlemen, I need you to roll me a D100. Under 50 is Zane. Over 50 is Ventus.
$46.
11.
Zane,
Zane
it is.
I guess
Hey,
it is.
this guy.
Too bad I'm missing it.
And the crowd has made their decision. They want to see the Sanguine Sage, the great Zane Corvus. Would you please make your way to the Arena Sands?
That's
All right.
cool, man.
New tune for Zane Corvus.
So I'm gonna go out there and you're gonna see Zane just kind of walking out there, and he's gonna be, you're gonna see him sweeping his hair back and putting it into a ponytail, and just letting the ponytail hang over his shoulder.
Nice.
And then you're gonna see him draw out Stain, and he's gonna be twisting it and doing a little bit of flourishing with the gun.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is in the flesh, ready to wield his guns for all the world to see. And who do we have for him today? Well, something a little bit trickier than I'm sure he's had to deal with in the past. Let me introduce you to the one and only, the Evoker Wizard. Malthus himself. Zane, give me a insight check real quick.
That's a 15.
All right, you instantly recognize the name. You remember this man from when you guys were at the academy together. You have a personal beef with him because he cheated you out of a win during one of the exams.
Okay.
You know, and this is going to give you advantage, you know that his specialty move is called a Sculpted Explosion. Anytime he uses it, you will have advantage.
Okay.
As he walks out, he walks up to the sands and sees you as you're pulling your hair back, and he stops in front of you, kind of strokes his chin, says, "Really? This is what I have to fight? I've beat him before. I can beat him again."
And I just look right back at him and I'm like, no. You don't. You misunderstand. This is what you get to lose to today.
Oh, you think you have a bag of tricks? That's cute.
And I just grin and say, you have no idea.
Well, enough chit chat. Let's get this over with. I have tea to go have. The announcer says, "Gentlemen, take 10 paces. Zane to the left. Evoker to the right. Take your 10, turn around, and begin." Zane, give me an initiative roll.
Okay. All right. That's going to be 18.
18. Double tap. You are first.
All right. So what you're going to see Zane do is he's going to click down on his heel twice. First one's going to be to activate his Expeditious Retreat. Second one is going to be to put on the long strider.
Okay.
So it's all going to happen like in a little bit. And so now he's able to go 60, 70 feet.
Okay.
Right before he ends up having anything happen to him.
All right.
And so then that basically, like, it's gonna look like on the arena you're gonna see him tap his heel twice, and then out of nowhere, like, his feet are gonna move so quick that it's gonna kick up like this cloud of dust around him, and then you're gonna see him dash out from the one side of the cloud to the left, and he's gonna be turned around and already trying to do the attack on the wizard.
All right.
And he's going to be firing twice with his gun.
All right, roll the attack.
With the it's going to be the level 3 guiding bolt.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get to answer your question earlier. Yes, they are leveled.
Yes. So the first attack is going to be a 24.
Okay. And the second?
Second attack is also going to be 24.
Both hit.
Okay. Plus 26 is
40.
Yeah, 40 on the first one. And then 10 plus 29, so it's 39 on the second one. What are you?
I can do that too.
What is going on?
Bro, I gotta go back and clip that. That's too funny, bro.
I think the math was boring us for a second. We had to occupy ourselves.
You think so?
What was the damage from the second one? I distracted myself, I'm sorry.
So basically 79 for the hull for a little bit.
79 for the haul. All right.
Wow.
Yeah. With that, take another shot.
Take another shot.
You just got an attack of opportunity. He turned to fire off a spell at you and tripped and fell.
He tripped
Wow.
over.
Played prone.
I nat one.
He tripped over one of them kegs that was left out on the field.
So it's like he's tripping and falling, gets hit by two guiding bolts, just bam, bam.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so, okay. So is it going to be like a half AC there, or what?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's very bad for him.
It's very bad.
Damn, Zane.
Oh, shit. Okay, I rolled a natural 19,
Okay.
plus 9, so that's 28.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Oh, man, that sucks. Alright. So 13 plus 24 is going to 37. 37.
That's definitely a hit.
I'm just saying 37. Oh, well.
Oh,
you
37
said,
damage
you said
on the first one?
So I get both my round attacks on that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I just
Yeah.
did the damage on that. That was like damage on the first one, so it's 37 on the first one for the damage. And let me do the other attack then. I thought I was just getting one extra attack.
No, you get both.
Okay. Well, this next one might not hit, but I mean it is half AC, so it's a 14
That's a hit.
to hit. Okay. So it's 12 plus. Alright, so 32 on that last bolt.
And the announcer steps up and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure the evoker has just been erased from existence. Thank you, Zane Corvus, for showing us exactly what you were capable of.
Damn.
The winner, ladies and gentlemen, the Sanguine Sage, has left a sanguine spot in the dirt."
On that last bolt. Wait. Like, did I just
Obliterated
vaporize him? I'm like,
Dude, yeah.
told you not to cheat, bitch. Hey, you see me roll the cylinder on my gun, and then I just switch it and bam, right in the holster.
I feel like you just Ghostbustered that motherfucker. You're just like, just gone.
Pretty much. You didn't need to hit him with that much damage to defeat him, but that much damage put him well beyond the threshold of what would leave a body.
Bro, all I'm saying is this music I picked for Zane fit that fight. It's so dark and twisted sounding, but it's like got epicness, and I'm like, Bro, it's so
Oh, I'm definitely
fitting.
watching this on my day off tomorrow.
It's so fitting,
Just so I
dude.
can hear
Oh,
everything.
It's so fitting.
Holy shit. Oh.
Told you not to cheat, bitch.
Oh, all right, ladies and gentlemen, what a show we have had today. My goodness, all the gods are very, very pleased at the moment. So, for our final matchup of the night, it's time to bring out the returning winner from yesterday, and hopefully, maybe, possibly, the new champion, Ventus Full Rose.
As he's walking out onto the sands and I'm walking back up, I walk by him and I just raise my hand up, my left hand, and I'm like raising it up to him as I'm like walking by. Just have hands with him on the way through.
Yeah, high five, Zane.
I need all four of you to roll me a perception check.
Am I still knocked out? Am I still asleep?
Roll it with disadvantage. You're on the side.
God, I hope so.
Ooh, 26.
Okay.
What's the roll for again?
Perception.
Perception.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Ventus.
Oh, I need to give you a perception? My bad.
Yeah.
Plus 6. Five, 15.
13.
All right. So, Turok, it's going to be a little fuzzy, but you do see it. Ventus, you're slightly confused on what you see, as well as Zane and Lons. As you're walking across, you look up, and as you're coming to the center, you seem to be looking at a mirror image of yourself. Taking the same strides, using the same walk. The clothing's different, and the weapons are different. The hair is darker. And you hear the announcer say, our returning champion, here to hang on to his title. Ladies and gentlemen, Callus Vellum.
Caius Vellum?
Caius Vellum.
Wait, what? What?
You hear
That means
your mark. You hear your mark whisper, I see him. He's coming to us.
Shut up.
And I'm pretty sure right now Lons and Zane is watching me like, but I saw, but how? Wait, but I could have swore it was Ventus.
Turok.
And I
Will
just
And
messed
I just reach over to the
Sure,
structure
Will
and I
Smith.
just kind of tap him on top of the head.
I look at him. I have a sword on my back, and it's underneath my cloak, and I have a sword on my side. The 4-foot sword is on my side. The 5-foot sword is on my back. And I walk out and I grip my fire sword tighter, and I look at him in the eyes, and I don't blink at all. I'm just like,
Okay.
It goes from a sense of surprise to a sense of determination.
All right. Turok, what'd you roll? Did you not
That makes
one?
4. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Turok is absolutely losing his mind because he is convinced that he is seeing double of Ventus.
No, I did see what I thought was Ventus during our year and a half apart, and he disappeared as soon as I called his name into the crowd. So I thought it was Ventus at that time. Just giving you a little backstory on why I'm tripping the hell out.
As you grip your sword tighter and reach over for your other, you see the image that is facing you make a similar hand motion. Also looking at you, never blinking.
I just keep walking towards him.
All right. And he continues walking towards you.
I'm gonna
And then you
say
hear that whisper in your ear again from your mark. He's almost here. He's almost right in front of us.
I let go of the sword on my back, and I press the button on my cloak, and my cloak flies off my back, and then I draw my swords, and I look at him and say, "Is there anything you want to tell me?"
He lets his hand off the hilt of his weapon, presses the clip on his cape, and his cape flies off as well. He reaches back over and he pulls out an axe. And then you see him pull the axe off of his hip. He says, "Do you have anything you want to say to me?"
We got a funny guy here. All right. Well, how about you let your axe do the talking?
As long as your swords think they can. And he points his axe right at you. Roll initiative.
It's fucking intense, dude.
Yeah, roll for sexy time. I want to know if you are gonna like make out or something. That's what I'm. Fingers crossed.
16.
Hashtag it's not really incest.
15, you first.
About how far away from me is he?
About 5 feet.
5 feet? All right. I dash in and do a double swing upwards and try to just cut diagonally across him.
Okay. As you swing and do the cut, you see your swords go right through him. And you hear from behind you, "You probably should look around." Roll a reflex.
That is dexterity?
Yes.
All right. Is it a dex save? Or is a dex...
It's a reflex save.
Okay. So
It's based off your dex.
okay. 19.
You immediately duck your head as an axe makes its way through the air above your head.
Can I react?
Yes.
All right. Give me a sec. I have reaction abilities. Let's see. Where's they at? Where they at? Oh, here we go. Okay. One of my reactions is opportunity attack.
Okay.
Can I take that?
Sure.
All right. 16. Opportunity attack is just rolling DC, right?
Correct.
Okay. So 16. Let's see, 16, 23.
Roll the damage.
All right. Seven, 8, 9, 10. 16.
Okay. What is your AC now?
My AC is 14.
14, you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. After you land the hit, you see him cross his axes. Nice. And he throws a ray of frost and hits you square in the chest with it.
Okay.
This will do 1d8 with cold damage. And it will reduce your speed by 10 feet, so you'll only be able to move a total of 20 feet on your next turn.
Okay. So it did
For 5 points of damage.
5 points.
Yep.
Okay.
You hear a whisper. He hit us.
Not now. Because just out of character, I've been hearing this voice for the last year and a half, and I don't think I've told anybody that I hear this voice. But just out of character, just so you know, like I've been hearing this voice for a year and a half. So if y'all see me talking to myself, that's why. And I'm annoyed because I hate.
I think you're a little crazy.
I hate the voice. Not now. And then
And then you hear it again. Who is he talking to?
and I can I roll perception to see if I hear it from. All right, let's see, D20. Perception. Oh, 19. 26.
Okay. It's coming from your mark. And you just realized that it's his subconscious that you've been listening to.
Bro. So it's coming from my mark or his?
It's his subconscious thought coming through your mark.
No way, dude. So, but I noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like. So I step back and prepare to attack again. And before I do, I say, "Can you hear me?"
Yeah, of course I can hear you, you buffoon. You're standing right in front of me.
And I kind of laugh. I say, "If you make it through this, you're going to have to tell me what's going on." As I dash in for another attack.
All right.
Man, I think our boy's going insane out there. I don't know what the hell's happening.
He's talking to.
Roll your attack.
I don't know.
Alright, and this is going to be piercing attacks.
Okay.
So 18. Oh, dude, these are actually pretty good rolls. My first attack was 18, 19, 20, 25, and 22 was my second one.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a reaction for him. Ooh, nat 20 on the first one.
Bro, if he pulls, okay, I don't want to give you any ideas, but I was just saying, if he pulls like a Dark Link from Water Temple, I'm gonna like freak out.
Jumps on top of your sword and just looks down at you like, bitch.
I don't want to give you any ideas, but that was so much cooler than what I had in mind.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's just because it was a piercing attack, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway. For anybody who plays Zelda,
He dodges both of those and uses his reaction motion to try to hit you. Ooh, he just missed.
so I guess he swings at me,
Mm-hmm. He swings at you.
and I lean back.
Can I kind of describe it because I have this picture in my brain.
Yes, please do.
Hell yeah!
So like, you see Ventus going for the attack, and you just, and as he does it, you see
Caius.
Caius. You see Caius, like just, like it's light as a feather, just kind of, and just go right on top of the blade, just with one toe, and then you see him like cut off like a pirouette, and then try to take a swing at you. And you see his blade just go right there in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he ends up like right back on the ground in front of you, just kind of pointing his eyes, just like this just happened.
Hell yeah, dude.
As his feet hit the ground, he takes a step back. And you see him look at his arm and say, I know I missed. You don't have to tell me.
So can I roll a perception to see if I realize that he also has the same? All right.
Roll that perception.
19.
Yeah. You realize that he has the exact same mark that you do. And you catch just the end of the whisper that he heard, and it's, he missed.
And it clicks in my head. I see what's going on. Like, so so he probably hears me think that.
He hears your subconscious.
I see what's
You're
going
handling
on.
it better than I would have. I'd be like, applesauce.
I'm
Just
hearing
saying
that
shit.
stupid song where it's like, and he looks at me, and I look at him, and he looks at me, and I look at him.
That's all.
That's
And with that being said, he actually does look at you, Ventus.
He does what?
He does look at you.
Oh, he does?
And he sees you staring at him. Says, are you going to stare at me or are we going to fight?
I don't even say anything. I just think.
What do you think?
I just think, look at him, and I think, you're dead.
And you see him kind of glance down at his shoulder. Doesn't move his head. He just moves his eyes. And then you hear, if you think you can.
And as I dash in, and what I want to do is, how far away from me is he now? Did he disengage at all? We're still about 5 feet from each other.
You're about 15.
15? So I want to make like I'm going to dash in, and then do I see anything on the ground around me, like any rocks or debris?
No, just sand.
Just sand?
Yep, just sand.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to take a step, and then I'm going to stab my poison sword in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And then I'm going to take my dagger out of my holster on the side, and I'm going to use catapult and try to, like, whenever I stab my sword, I kicked sand in his direction as if I was trying to blind the move.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever I kicked sand up, I took my dagger and threw it through the sand and tried to hit him square in the head.
Okay. So as you do this, I need you to roll me a quick perception.
Okay. 13. 18.
18. All right. So about the time that the sand comes up and you're releasing the dagger to throw through it, you recognize something about him that you know has happened to you. You see his eyes roll back and flare up in 2 different colors.
Frost.
And just before the dagger goes through the sand that you kicked up, you see a glimmer of light behind him and him fall backwards through it. And it shuts off just before the dagger gets there.
Yo.
You hear from behind you about 30 feet away. It was a good attempt.
I just smile, and then I pluck my sword from the sand, and all he hears me think is, I need to go get that later.
And you hear him audibly chuckle at that thought.
Because I wasn't thinking it at him, I was thinking it to myself.
Just thinking it. And he audibly chuckles when
Like
he hears that whisper from his mark.
But it's like unconcerned. It's like I'm not worried about him. I'm more worried about my dagger over there on the ground. And so I pull my sword out of the ground, and I activate my frost rune, and which would be a bonus action, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. I activate my frost rune also, so he sees the same thing. So he knows that we're on a similar playing field.
Mm-hmm.
And I look back at him, so he's about 30 feet away.
Yep. And before you do anything,
Okay.
you hear the whisper again. Bad choice.
I'll just say, prove it, in my mind.
And he hears it through his mark.
Yeah, prove
And
it.
he just grins at you.
I grin back. As I start walking towards him. Basically, what I'm gonna do is I start walking slowly towards him, and my eyes are like, I'm looking at him so hard that my vision is piercing him. Like, I am not letting him out of my sight, and my frost rune is doing the work that I physically can't do. So I am like, it's like I'm elevated right now. I am so hyped right now because it's uncanny, and it's like I have this weird excitement, but nervousness at the same time, and I'm like I think about everything that Zane and my father have ever taught me, and it's just like, it's like pure instinct at this point, and I'm just laser focused on my target, and I'll just start walking towards them.
Okay. Tudorok, I need you to check your messenger. I'm about to send you something.
Oh, there is something I want to do also before I start walking towards them. I just thought about it.
Okay.
I'm going to take my poison sword and stick it back in the ground. And I'm going to message you.
Okay.
Because I feel like I'm having to get very creative right now to fight this guy.
It's these small, silent, intense moments
All
that
right.
keep everybody watching.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
All right.
Anything over 75 will successfully keep it out of sight.
Okay. Is that cool? Is that
Yes.
It's cool as hell?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay. All right. D100 right here, and where's my other one? Here it is. Oh.
Go gadget percentile.
85.
Yep. You successfully
He
attach
won.
without him noticing.
Okay.
Would you like to tell the good folks at home what you're attempting?
Yeah, so what I'm doing is I placed my sword in the ground, and without Caius noticing, I attached my grappling hook to the handle of my sword. And I continue to walk towards him, and I try to keep Caius's eyes on my fire sword. And I'm walking in a way that Caius cannot see my grappling hook. So, because I've been paying attention, he's been moving behind me constantly, and I want to use it to trap him. So he can't see my grappling hook attached to the handle of my sword, so it's a tripwire that I have attached to my arm. And my speed is down, so I'm having to think a little bit harder about how to act.
Okay.
I'm trying to get creative, boys.
Do what you do, bro.
Double tap. And I'm just thinking to myself, and I'm doing it in a way to where, and I know he can read my thoughts because of the mark. So what I'm thinking is, I hope Zane can see me now, so that way he doesn't know what I'm doing. I'm just thinking about things that Zane would say to me. So all he's hearing is lessons that I've heard from Zane my entire life. And he's probably thinking, what the hell is he talking about? Like, I'm just thinking about things Zane have told me, just repeating it over and over in my mind. I don't know if I need to roll a deception for that.
Yeah. All right.
Basically, he was just spamming them. Just
Let me know when you're about to do your attack.
All right.
a bunch of spam mail in his brain.
So as I get a little bit closer, I run in. My arm is still behind me. I run in and do a horizontal slash forward, and I go to attack him. Then I'm gonna roll DC 16.
Throck, you check your message.
No, wait. I'm sorry. That was initiative. I was factoring. So it's +7, so it's 22.
22?
Yeah,
All right.
I rolled a 15. But I added +1 because of my initiative. But I was like, wait a minute, that's different.
In a momento. There's some behind the scenes thing. There are some behind the scenes things. That's a mouthful.
Elemento. Viene elegante. No sé, Roberto. You see what happened there.
Did you catch everything, Turret? Alright. Go for it. Turok.
Oh. Okay. I'm not sure if you're gonna reveal
Yes.
what was going on or not.
No, but you're gonna fill them in after.
Okay. Ugh. Okay. Hold on.
Ventus, as you go to make your attack, this happens.
So basically, I realize what Caius is doing, and I pretty much jump in and bull rush to push you out of the way.
You never see it, but you get blindsided by a heavy force. no idea where it came from. And you're suddenly taken clean off your feet. A good 15 to 20 feet off to the side. And as you hit the ground, you feel the entire arena shake. Zane and Lons, I need you to give me quick perceptions on whether or not you see this before it hits the ground.
21.
Alright, Zane?
15.
Alright, both of you saw it a split second before Turok went dashing across the Coliseum. All of a sudden, about a 30 by 20 jagged sphere of land appeared in the sky and just started falling towards the arena, directly above Ventus. And you see a streak of white and gold go across the Coliseum floor and hit Ventus from the side. You both also see Caius reopen a portal again and drop through it. Ventus, while you're on the ground underneath Turok, you feel the impact of something hit the floor of the arena. It jars you so hard it literally rocks Turok off of you.
What the fuck happened?
Turok?
Basically, you're about to become a pancake.
No, I get that, but thank you. I don't have time to talk right now, but thanks, buddy. And I get up and I look around to see if I can find him.
The announcer comes out and says, Ventus is the winner? And you hear through your mark, come find me in Eden String. We'll talk.
And
Is my life.
I think back to him and I say, I'll see you soon. As I do that, I pull my grappling hook and pull my sword back to my hand and put it back in its sheath.
Well, before you put it back in its sheath, when your sword reaches your hand, you see something wrapped around the hilt. Right inside where the grappling hook wrapped around it.
Ha! Psych.
Would you like to take a look?
Yeah. Let's see what it is.
When you open it up, it is a map of the Eden String Islands.
Bro, if this is not the most epic shit ever, dude. So I pull
On it are 5 different points that are marked, each in a different color. One in blue, one in purple, one in gold, one in kind of an off red, and one in white. Under each of those colors, it says, find it. In the bottom of this piece of paper is a page number.
Okay.
Page number is 375. Right next to that it says, the sage will know.
Oh, God.
All right. I'm adding this to my inventory. So, map of the Eden String, right?
Yes.
And there's a page attached to it, and it's page what?
375.
375. Quote, the sage will know.
Yep.
All right.
And the announcer walks up to you and covers his nice little megaphone, leans over to you and says, you lucky son bitch.
Tell me about it.
Are you okay?
For now,
Okay. Arm's not hurt?
I'm fine.
He grabs your wrist and yanks your arm up into the air and says, "Your winner, Ventus Full Rose, by
Default?
accident?"
Accident. Yeah.
I just hold my hand up, but I'm not like cheering or anything. I'm just like I know I would have died if it wasn't for Turok. So I just like reluctantly, but I
You hear
mean,
people in the crowd are cheering. There's some people booing, and when the boos start getting louder, he goes, "No, no, no. That was an illegal move. There was no disqualification here." And the person who used the illegal move kind of left, which is, that's a loss.
yeah, the people booing are the people that bet against me. That's what it is.
Yep.
They bet against you, or they bet against you.
Double tap. Says, "Gentlemen, if you would, meet me in the waiting room, and I will get you your winnings and your prizes for the day."
All right. So
As you guys leave the arena and head towards the room, several people reach out and pat you on the shoulder. Some of them stop and just want to shake your hand and say thank you for everything that you've done in the past. And Zane's got all kinds of academics just kind of lining up and
Fanboys.
not saying anything to him, not reaching out to him, just kind of leaning over with their eyes to the ground as he walks by them, acknowledging who he is. As Tudor kind of half drunkenly stumbles back through after dizzying himself from slamming into you, several satyrs and minotaurs and other half beast kind are gathering around and slamming their hands on the back of his shoulder, telling him, "What, great job. Sorry you lost. Love to see you fight. Can't believe that's your brother."
I mean, I was going against my brother. He's a legend for a reason.
Lots of women, obviously, lots of men as well. Several bards are talking with Lons and telling him, "Sorry about your loss yesterday, but great comeback today." And Lons, as you're coming to the end of the group, the gentleman bard that you dueled with the day before said, "Tough luck about yesterday, friend. I really didn't want to have to actually hurt you. That's why I charmed you. However, if you ever make it to the Eden String, look me up and we'll have a proper duel. No charms. On my loot."
I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm definitely gonna hold you to that.
He gives you a bow. Takes a
I
deep
thought
breath.
it was a Rakshasa trick.
Oh, it was a Rakshasa.
Did
I say lizard?
The Rakshasa.
Yeah.
You said gentleman bard, like
Yeah.
Well, gentleman bard,
the,
yeah.
like the guy, like the dude.
Well, he is a rock. Yeah, he's a Rakshasa. A Rakshasa can be a gentleman.
You said that there was a chick in there yesterday, or
But
last
I thought
time.
the bard is what I fought today.
Yeah, the bards who you fought today,
That bard was not called
it
the
was
gentleman
a
bard.
human dude,
Yes.
but it was a human, is what you said.
I'm not talking about that bard. I'm talking about the bard from yesterday. Last week.
Well, yeah,
Rakshasa.
that was a chick. Yeah.
A chick can be a gentleman.
Okay, wait,
on.
what?
Moving on.
Why are we
Oh my
arguing?
god, I don't know.
Anyways,
Anyway,
tells you to look her up. You'll have a proper duel. Ventus, as you get to the end of the tunnel, the announcer walks up and hands you a bag and says, "What the hell?"
And says, what the hell?
Says, look, I don't know what's going on. Was that your twin brother?
It's kind of complicated, but for now, you can say that.
Well, I could tell something was complicated. You guys were actually trying to kill each other.
Yeah, it's a long story, but let's just say that we've never met, but we have unfinished business. Um, it's I'm not sure if I told you. I'm not sure you would believe me if I told you.
You're probably right. So we'll leave it at that. Thank you, gentlemen, all of you, for putting such an amazing show over the last couple of days. It has truly been a pleasure for me. Ups, downs, amazing music, great fights, good arm wrestling, and one hell of a way to end a show. Literally broke the earth.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy your winnings. It tells you there's about 2,000 platinum. It also will cover a night at the inn. It'll get you food and drink for the night as well. Along with it, it also has a note inside of it that gives you an opportunity to go and use the local sauna to be able to basically treat yourselves. Get the full head to toe bath, the massage, the whole nine. Winners must be pampered.
Poor Ahsoka.
That's not Ahsoka.
Oh? Then who's dog?
No.
Is that Bucky or Luna?
Both.
Both.
They're singing at each other.
There ain't no fucking telling, dude.
Yeah. So you guys see me, I guess. Instead of like wanting to celebrate, I'm kind of off in my own little world. And I'm just studying this map of the Eden String while we're all back there. Just a lot less cheerful than usual. I haven't even looked in the bag of winnings that I've got. I'm just focused on this, and the only thing that I've thought about is just what's next.
Just same.
So I just kind of reach
Double
over
tap.
and I grab the bag. I just kind of reach over and I just kind of slowly grab the bag of winnings away from the head guy, and I'm like, I think we're going to consider this part of our war chest.
Part of the what?
The war chest, like our group funds, since it's kind of what you didn't really separate it up and give us each one of us individually, I'm guessing. So I mean, because we're doing this as a party, I'm sitting there going, yeah, I guess this is part of the war chest. So we'll just kind of have that as a reserve for all of us.
Yeah, I just say, yeah, you can take it.
I was like,
Alright,
I'll
buddy.
make sure that that we get in the right place.
You alright, Ventus?
Yeah. So I have something I need to tell you all. Over the last year and a half since our fight with Nino, whenever I kind of came to about some of these abilities that I have, I discovered them in that fight. Do y'all remember?
Yeah.
Well, I pull one of my gauntlets down, and you can see on my left forearm, there is a tattoo of what seems to be, it's like a circle, and within this circle, it's almost like a compass, and there is a at each cardinal direction there is a circle, and on the inside of the compass you'll see 2 more circles at a diagonal, and all of the circles on my arm are a different color, and it's a very odd mark, but probably something you've seen before, Zane, if you've studied any kind of history or lore books of the world. Maybe it might be something that you recognize, but I just, like, I don't know much about it, but I point to it and say, when he's near, I can hear his thoughts, and it speaks to me through this. And it has been for the last year and a half. The entire fight, if anything seemed weird, it's because we were talking without talking. And I didn't learn that until we got in the ring together. And also, before Turok saved my life, at some point, I don't know how or when he would have done this, but I pull out the map of the Eden String and say, some point between me stabbing my sword in the ground and me wrapping my grappling hook around the handle, he put this here. I don't know how that's possible. He would have had to have frozen time. It's the only thing that makes sense. But this was wrapped around the handle of my sword, and I pull it out and show them the map of the Eden String, and then show them the torn out page that says page 375 with the message saying, "The sage will know." And I hand it to Zane and say, what do you make of this?
Okay, so Zane, you see the page number, and the page number is from one of your books, and it's one of the books that you had from when you had your time in the Eden String. You recognize the different areas that are marked on the Eden String map as areas that have rumored artifacts. You don't know exactly what the artifacts are yet, but you do know that these are the same spots that you assumed those artifacts would be.
And I'm like, oh crap, now I've got to go back to my library. And I just kind of look at it and I'm like, yeah, so this is going to be fun. I'm going to have to call a ride for us.
So, what are you guys going to do from this point?
Theo's Tavern?
Yeah, we can go.
Anybody?
I'm thinking I'm going to go hang out with Spa.
Zane's going to go have his spa day.
So, as
yeah.
after I hand all this stuff and Zane says what he has to say, I just kind of lean back like this, slap my face, and I stick my hands in the air and go, ah! I just scream at the top of my lungs. And then I slap my face one more time. Let's go. I need a drink.
You good, champ?
I'm good. Let's go.
All right. So just a little out of character info for you. What you had noticed during that fight, Ventus, when his eyes rolled back and went white and started glowing opposite colors, it's kind of the same thing as when you have your vision, when you're able to see into the future.
So it's like a more advanced.
So he saw what you were going to do, used his portal to get out. Well, with the portal, he was able to actually get behind you, attach the note to the hilt of your sword, and then portal away.
Damn.
So he has this, this will be an out-of-game thing for you, but he has this lovely spell called Arcane Gate that you might want to look into.
And I saw him use it, right? Like I noticed him using the portal.
You saw it through the sand as you right when you let go of your dagger. You saw the instance that he opened and fell through it.
Okay. Would I have learned anything like the name of the ability or anything through his thoughts, or no?
No.
Okay.
But you have this will be something that you have seen on your travels, and it looked familiar to you. And the last time you saw someone use that, it's why you didn't really react too much to him responding to you from behind, is you've seen someone open a portal and show up somewhere else before. So
Nino.
it seems to you quite possibly to be the same thing.
I ask if anybody noticed him teleporting. Did anybody else notice that?
Zane, you would have noticed.
I didn't see anything. Just you talking to yourself.
Double tap. You would have noticed.
So what was it?
You would have noticed Caius use his teleport.
Oh yeah. And I'm like, I saw him do it like twice, three times.
Yeah, it's quite the ability. Do you know anything about that? I've seen it before. I feel like when Nino used it. Are you familiar with that?
Because of the gift
Can I
that you
use
were given.
knowledge arcana?
Wouldn't even have to do that because of the gift that you were given about all the different rooms. You know this specifically to be the arcane gate.
And I'm like, yeah, like it was arcane good.
Well, this is just pure speculation, but if everything we've learned up until now is true, if he can do it, then I should be able to do it also.
I'm pretty sure that I could do a little bit of research and get you the knowledge of the runes at least.
That would be extremely helpful, not just for me, but for all of us.
Sure.
So, if you can find anything
I want
out,
to see if I can. I'm like, I'm putting my hand in my face this whole time. I'm like, if I could find a way to make that happen, if I could find a way to make a piece of rune type that could do the same thing, that would be interesting.
yeah, that's
that would be really interesting.
that would be very helpful for a lot of things. I would like to if you can do that, whatever experiments you want to run on it, free reign. I'll help you with your research. But I need to find out how to do that if I'm going to stand toe to toe with him. And I need to do it before we get to the Eden String.
It looks like we got some work to do.
Think so?
Yep.
Can we go to the tavern?
Oh,
need
yeah,
drinking.
we're gonna do all that other fun stuff. Oh, you don't need drinking at all, my friend.
I need drinking.
I think you probably had enough.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No.
All right. Well, let's take this opportunity to take a quick 10-minute recess. And when we come back, we'll pick up at the tavern with you guys and let Zane have his spa day.
Let Zane have his spa day. Man, I need a drink. All right,
I need
guys.
one, damn it.
We will be back in precisely 10 minutes. So
Let's just aim for an even 9:55, shall we?
9:55. We'll be back at 9:55. We'll see y'all then. Y'all hang tight. All right, let's see. All right, everybody, what's going on? We are back. Well, most of us are. Maybe all of us.
Most of us.
So, hopefully everybody's sticking around. Hopefully everybody's having a good time.
Having a horrible time. It's been a long day. I got big hands and arms.
God, I forgot about that. Was it Meet the Robinsons?
Yeah.
That's such a good movie, dude.
Big head and arms.
All right, so I guess we made our way back to the tavern.
Yes. I'm taking care of a couple of things right quick. Oops, wrong way. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, there's that one. And here is that one. Alright. Zane, I've got the goodies in the bag.
The goodies in the
Whenever you
bag.
come back. Yeah. Whenever he gets back.
You
Well,
also got the
Zane-
horses.
While Zane's off doing his spa day, you guys are at the tavern.
Right on. Also, before we super get started, Drew, Chris Burnworth is in chat. He said he wanted me to tell you hi.
Oh, what up, man?
Yeah, that's Creole Samurai.
It's been a long time since I've seen him.
Yeah, but he's been killing it in chat. So, but anyways, so we're back at the tavern.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Right on.
I imagine it's packed.
All right. Give me just a sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the chat and I saw the up top worked at Toyota, I was like, well, they're not talking about me.
Nope.
Because I've never worked there. All right, Zane, I've got those loaded in. So if you decide to do that, just let me know. Your mic's still muted too. There you go.
Just waiting for my microphone to pick up. Jesus.
Oh, was it fighting you?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know what it is about this Bluetooth connection, but man. Does not like it. But yeah, I'll gauge it based on where we're at in the story. Like if we look like we're about to need to start getting moving, then yeah.
Yes. Probably closer to the end of this episode.
Okay.
We'll be able to introduce the first part towards the end, and we'll be able to introduce the second part in the next episode.
Projects and
So I know we're waiting on Ventus to get back. I know we are
I'm back.
currently live. Oh, he's back. His photo's just showing everything. I was
There it
gonna
is.
say I was about to tell our audience if they have anything that they would like to see you guys come up against. I would be more than happy to take suggestions.
Anything but a Tarask.
That's not off the table.
Damn it.
As far as you know, I already have that set up.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Ventus's mom.
You
Can I
start
do that?
breaking out to us. I'm gonna start breaking out world-ending fucking tools and shit. Okay.
I just don't want to hear. I just don't want to hear honk out of nowhere. Okay. I don't need that.
Oh, oh,
I'm already having bad luck.
I almost. That was almost a spit take. That was almost a.
Yeah.
Bruh.
I just want to fight Ventus's mom. Can I do that? Can we throw that in there? I want to fight his mom.
You want to fight his mom?
Bro, my
Yeah,
mom.
why not?
You want to fight? No, you don't.
No, you don't,
No,
dude.
you don't.
I want to fight his mom.
My mom's a savage,
No, you
bro.
don't.
Somebody's gonna tame Asher.
She's the only person ever to be able to tame Asher, bro. There was a reason she was sent on that mission.
I know
dude.
you're not pointing at yourself, Zane.
Jen, me and Asher stood toe to toe for quite a while. Thank you.
He's got a point.
I mean, if we were
All
actually
right.
up against each other now, I'm pretty sure that it'd be a pretty even bit.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no foretelling. Huh? What was that?
I don't know, but anyways, so
All right, so Zane is off to his spa evening.
Yes, it's luxury. It's
He's,
very
he's
nice.
gonna go get his massage and his hair did and his face smoothly baby butt shaved smooth and get his steam on and get his nails
Oh.
did,
His
Face
hair
mask,
braided.
cucumbers,
curl his toes at some point.
bunch of gone.
So while he's doing that,
The special window.
Ventus, Lons, and Turok, what shall you be doing at the tavern?
I am killing some. I'm just killing as much liquor as I can get my hands on.
Okay.
But I'm gonna stop before I get spritzed. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll let the dice decide that.
I'm gonna try to stop before I get spritzed.
Turok, what is your drunk self doing?
I'm gonna try to find Andarin first. See if I could spot him if he was even in there.
Okay. You don't even
I
have to worry
just-
about that. And Darn is not in the pub.
Oh, damn it!
Right.
You already know. You already know. You already know.
I already saved his ass one time while I was drunk. I don't think I could do it again.
Right?
Well, I don't know, bro.
That took everything I had.
Literally. Lons, what shall you be doing?
I'm gonna go take a Red Dead Redemption bath. That's what I'm
Red
gonna
Dead
do.
Redemption bath.
Oh yeah, we're with the crow's feet
Okay.
tub
Yeah.
in the middle thing. You know, the soap all the way up to my neck,
Okay.
straight up.
All right.
I gotta bathe all the stupid out of me.
So, well, on your way to bathe all the stupid out of you, many people have kind of crowded around outside the door of your now private room, and there's people asking you for autographs and people asking you if they can help you with anything. And at the door, you hear this voice above all of them. No, you cannot enter his room. You do not have his permission. Please step back from the door. Do not make me hurt you.
G flat, I need you to come with me. I'm gonna go
Right away.
shower.
Whoa.
I need someone
Whoa.
to get my bubbles running. Just whisk me away.
He opens up the door and lets you in. He says, "I will be right in to get your bubble bath started for you." And he turns around and says, "You calm down, people." And he slams the door shut, and you hear him lock it. He says, "You go pick your feet up. I got this." He walks off into the bathroom. You can hear him turn on the water. He says, "How hot do you want it?"
Scalding, please.
"Your version of scalding or mine? I can take a higher temperature than you."
Just keep going until I say stop.
Okay. He gets it going. You start seeing steam kind of bellow out of the bathroom. And you hear
That's
him
my
go.
stink.
He goes, "Oh, that's hot. That hot enough?"
Plenty.
He walks back out, nice and proud, drying off his hand, and says, "Bubbles are all the way to the top. I will go and guard the door while you enjoy your evening."
I want to give him like a sponge or whatever it is I'm using to wash myself with, and say, "Hey, just throw this to one of them out there." Just gonna hand it to him.
He
He's
goes,
like, "Trust me, they'll love it."
he says, "Whoever catches it pays you?"
No, that's not what they're gonna do.
Okay. He opens up the door and he's like, "Calm down, people. Here, go fetch." And he chucks it down the hallway.
Bro.
And you hear the stampede of people running away from your room. And as the door's being closed, you hear a really meaty thunk.
What the hell?
And he cracks the door back open and he goes, "I think someone got it." Closes the door and locks it.
Good.
"All right, Mr. Lebec, you enjoy your bath. I'm going to keep guard at the door." He pulls up a stool next to the door, props it right up against it, sits down, pulls out his lute, and he starts playing a little tune on it. And you recognize it as one of your early pieces from when you first got started. And he's actually doing a rather good job of playing it. He's in tune, he's on key, he's in rhythm. But he's not singing, he's just kind of humming it to himself.
Probably for the best.
Ventus!
Yes, sir.
You and Turok are sitting at the table. People have come up and congratulated you guys on your wins, your losses. Talking about the great performance from the day before. Turok, they can't believe you tried to go toe-to-toe with your brother. And it's a shame you lost, but man, was that interesting to watch. A couple of them offered to buy you a few rounds.
Man,
Hell yeah.
bro, you better slow down.
Slamming door. Let's go.
As you guys get started on your drinks, people continue to walk up to the table and ask
10 out
you
of 10
guys.
would recommend him slowing down.
What was that?
I said 10 out of 10 would recommend him slowing down.
Right. But people can continue to come up and congratulate you and say good job on the wins and sorry about the losses throughout the night. Do me a favor, both of you roll me 3 con checks and give me the lowest number.
All right.
Could I throw another die in jail? We'll find out.
Next time on Journey to No.
All right, give me just a sec. You said 3 con checks?
Yes, give me the lowest.
That way.
Oh, okay. 5.
Oh God.
It was starting off good. 11, 16, then 5.
All right, so 14, 20. Damn, nat 20. Too bad I got to take a 14.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a 14, dirty 20, and then 22.
Okay, so 14 being your lowest. You are not drunk, but you definitely, after that last drink, it definitely got your attention. You realize it might be time for you to stop. Tudrock, on the other hand, as you're lifting the mug and completely missing most of your mouth with the drink, pouring it down either side of your face, continue to lean back in your chair to the point that it starts to tip over. And as your chair begins to tip over, a hand goes against the back of your chair and holds you in place. Staring down at you is a very unfamiliar face, one you've never seen before. But they have a very familiar presence. You hear, Tudrock Stoneskin?
Yes.
You're coming with me.
Uh-oh.
I say, hold up. Where are you going?
What did I do?
Nat 20 on Intimidate. He looks at you and says, don't worry about it.
I can't roll a save or anything for that, huh?
Not on that one.
Yeah.
And instead of waiting for Turok to stand up, he walks out the tavern with Turok in the chair.
I begin to
Can
follow.
I roll a reaction to try to grab Ventus as he starts to pull me?
Not with a 5 con save, you can't.
I get up.
It was
I get
good,
up and start
Even
following
though it's
them.
gonna be like a kind of like a drunken move, like no, I didn't. Shit.
As you get up, you know that at this point, you now realize this is another Minotaur.
Huh.
As you get up to start following, 2 satyrs step in front of you,
Move out of my way.
and they tell you paladin business,
Okay.
not your place. Step down.
Can I intimidate them to move out of the way?
You can attempt it.
All right.
I don't know if you should take those odds, bro.
All right.
As
Cool.
I'm being dragged,
like
I'm
a
just
fool.
yelling. As
What?
I'm being dragged, I'm just yelling. Why? I need my brother, Ventus.
All right. What do I have to roll to hit this?
I'll let you know if you succeed.
All
Uh-oh.
right. Wait. What is it? Do I get a modifier on that?
It's your D20 plus your intimidation skill.
All right. Let's see. Oh hell yeah. 21.
You do not intimidate them.
Huh?
I knew it.
All right. Now level with me here, Mr. Ming. It was impossible to intimidate them, wasn't it? Bullshit. I call bullshit. I stink.
Not at your current level.
He could probably have made it like a 26. None of us would have hit that.
No, he'd have been like, mm-mm. I could have rolled a nat 20. He'd have been like, nah.
Roll me a perception.
All right. Nat 20.
Nat 20. All right. So you recognize a mark on their armor. They are from the same order as Turok. You also recognize them as some of the highest members of the guard of that order.
Highest members of the guard. So how long are you going to stand there?
Until you sit back down.
All right.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm intimidated. I'm upstairs. Damn, dude.
I say, that's fine.
Dick,
And I sit down.
Dick is just limp.
I just sit down and look at them.
Okay. They both turn their back to you. Take 2 steps. Get to the door. Turn back around. And stand on either side of the door frame.
Okay. Is this
They
is
look
it
at you.
is it a 1-story or a 2-story?
What? The tavern?
Yeah.
It's a 1-story.
Okay, just
I
wondering.
don't know why. I know what he was thinking for the upstairs. Technically, you guys are on the top floor because there is a underground area.
Got you. Okay. Just wondering.
But they don't make eye contact with you when they turn back around. But they do take their position on either side of the door. Turok, once you get outside, give me a dex roll.
Shit.
Please tell me you failed.
I rolled a 3. Surprisingly, it wasn't a nat 1.
Yeah, because that would have just been even funnier. So once you clear the door, he lets go of the chair, and you and the chair fall flat.
Ow.
And you can hear him take a few extra steps, and you hear the pivot in his step as he turns back around to face you. Paladin Stoneskin, stand up.
I kind of roll over and go one knee at a time and just hobble myself up.
He waits for you to get completely to your feet. You felt this presence before, as I said, but you do not recognize him. However, you do notice the sigil on his armor.
I assume it's very blurry to me.
It is blurry, but you
Okay.
can still just make it out. And you recognize him as the captain of the guard for the Order of the Black Crow.
Oh shit. I'm in trouble. Yes, Captain.
At least you're sober enough to remember my rank.
Yeah,
I know
yes,
we've
sir.
never met. I know Bruta promoted you to a full paladin. It is my duty, it is my job to see you in person at least once while you're in the field. I'm here on behalf of the Order. Bruta is retiring. It's my job to decide who is promoted to her position. She has put you as a recommendation. Based on your current state, I'm not going to make my decision. However, before you leave this inn, you will come see me. I'm staying at the inn across the road. Ask for room 5. Do not give a name. Do not answer any questions. Simply say room 5. I will see you tomorrow. He turns
Understood,
around.
Captain.
He turns around, walks away, and as he walks away, 2 satyrs walk past you.
Oh, I think I need to stop drinking. Oh. And across room 5. Don't say anything. I hope I remember this in the morning. And I just turn around and walk back inside.
And yes, before you ask Ventus, you do see him walk back in.
Do I need to roll a dex check to see if I even make it up the steps?
No steps.
Okay, or even just try to stumble.
You can give me a dex save to see if you run into the door frame.
Okay. I really want this to be a 1 now. Oh, really? Rolled a 17, so 18 with my modifier.
You stumble right through the door frame like it's not even there.
Okay, so I got it. I just have to wish my die rolls a 1 and it rolls good. Got it.
All right, so
All right,
Ventus, do you do anything when you see him come through?
Yeah, Turok, roll a perception check.
I'm gonna get slapped in the fucking face, am I?
Does he see it coming?
16.
Okay, so as what he sees, the reason I was asking is that I know that's kind of your job, but I just kind of took that for a sec.
I'm okay with it.
I said, what he sees is me making a full fucking dash at him, and within 10 feet, my feet leave the floor, and I tackle him. Like, I tackle him and say, bro, I don't know who those people were, but I'm gonna beat their ass. Dude, I was just so mad.
I need to make a roll here to see if I'm still on my feet.
Yeah. Give me
So
a
you might wanna
deck
hold off
save.
on that.
Okay, so and I picked 15 by the way for that. He had to roll above 15 because
I rolled
Yeah,
a
give me
12.
that deck save. 12. No.
Yep.
You do not succeed on that. You guys hit the ground.
Shit!
and then
Just dropped him on his back for the second time in a row.
and I say, bro, I don't know who these people were, but I don't like them. I'm gonna kick their ass. They took you away. They tried to intimidate me. It worked. And now I'm pissed off because now,
I'm gonna grab Ventus and be like, stop what you're saying.
bro,
That was the higher ups of my order. I did not make a good first impression. But it's serious fucking business. Me and you need to talk. Preferably when we're a little bit sober.
okay,
It's serious business.
understandable. And I stand up and try to help him up. Do I need to do a strength check? Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I need to make one too.
Yeah.
Bro, no shit. I rolled a nat 20 on that.
Nice.
18.
Nice. You successfully get him back up on his feet without knocking him back over.
I pull him up like I've been doing it my whole life. Like, come on, bro.
If you have.
Yeah, back when I was like 300 pounds lighter.
And his equilibrium was off because he had a broken horn, and now he's just getting used to it.
So, okay, so I'm assuming the two of you are going to go to your rooms at this point?
One more drink.
No, come on.
Okay, we can have this one more drink in the room.
I'll think about it. You gotta sober up. You gotta sober up, brother.
I
Look,
I need to calm I need to calm down. I need more.
That's fine. All right, fine. Make it
And
something
then
light.
we can talk about it in the room and yeah.
Make it something light, like a ale or something.
As it happens, someone is walking by and puts a mug in Todok's hand and puts a mug in your hand and says, I saw that. That was some scary shit. Here's a little bit of ale.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
As he's stuttering, I take my cup and I clank it to his and say, all right, now let's go.
Thank you. As I'm assuming he's dragging me.
Yeah, I'm like, I like got him by the hand and I'm like, come on. I got him by his big finger because like one of his fingers fits in my whole hand and I'm just like dragging him.
All right, so you drag him off to his room, get him settled in. Are you gonna sit in there with him to talk, or are you guys just gonna have the drink and then call it the night?
No, I'm
have the drink and talk
over the drinks, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Lons, we're switching back over to you. If you're still there.
Lons, you alive, buddy? Lons? Poor fella.
Yeah.
He's exhausted, probably.
All right, who cast Vanishing Smite on the barb?
Well,
I swear, not me.
so Lons fell asleep in the tub, I guess.
That's what we're going to go to run with. So we're going to jump over to Zane. Zane, over the last hour, you've gotten a chance to absolutely pamper yourself. You've been fed, you've been given great drink, you've been bathed, you've been shaved, your hair's been combed and brushed, your clothes have been cleaned and pressed. You feel like a new man.
Fantastic.
Now that you're
During
done
that
with
whole
your
time that I
spa
was
evening,
in there, yeah, during that whole time I was in there, I was like making calls and stuff like that too to, beta
okay,
site and other places to kind of get everything set up.
okay. So, what is your next step? What are you doing now that
Uh,
your pampering and phone calls is over?
um, I actually kind of want to go back to the house that I have here in Maywood. I'm pretty sure that they rebuilt it and stuff, but
Okay. Well, as you take your stroll and you come up to your old house, you see that your car has been delivered.
my car. Oh my gosh, have they seen this thing?
No.
Oh, it is
How
such a beautiful car.
it? Yeah. I'll send a picture of it later on after we're done. That way everybody sees it in the group chat, and I'll even get it downloaded for the next episode so everyone can see the car.
Sounds good.
Um,
That is a beautiful car.
so you see that your house has been rebuilt. The car has been completely put back together, back to its original state, the way you originally had it in, with a few of the upgrades that you had requested.
Hmm.
So what are you doing while you're here observing your house?
I'm actually gonna go inside, and I'm gonna go down to the. There's a basement area that was pretty much untouched,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go down there and grab some old books and rubber. As a matter of fact, the book that has page 375 is gonna
Okay.
be down there in that basement. So I'm gonna go down there and make sure that I have that book in my possession. So that way, whenever we go back and whenever I talk to these guys, I'm gonna have something. I'm gonna make sure that I have everything in there.
Okay. Well, as you're coming back out, a couple of the local town's guard see you coming out of the house, and at first they don't recognize you. So they come up on you rather fast, and one of them grabs you by the arm and says, "What are you doing in Mr. Corvus's house?" And then he stops
And then
himself
like
and
he
looks at.
recognizes the arm.
As soon as the words exit his mouth, he looks up at you and goes, "Mr. Corvus," and forgets to let go of your arm. He's in absolute shock.
And I just kind of pop his hand like while it's on my arm, and I'm like, "It's okay, bud. Happens all the
And
time."
he kind of shakes himself back and lets go of your arm and says, "I am so sorry. I did not mean any disrespect. We thought someone broke into your home."
Oh, I mean, it's been a while since I've been here, so I understand.
Well, my name is Parker, and this is Jensen. We've been personally assigned to keep guard on your home and your vehicle.
Yeah, I try not to let any orcs near this one.
He says, "We will make absolutely sure nothing happens to your belongings while you're gone, sir."
Good, because I'm gonna be needing this to get to get to the site tomorrow. So,
Yes, sir. I'll make sure to put Jensen next to your car for the evening.
don't fret too much over it, guys. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be all right. Actually, with the couple of additions that I put on this, it shouldn't actually need too much watching over.
He
And I
kind of
kind of
perks
grin
up
and
a
like,
little bit, and he goes, "I know I'm not supposed to ask, but what, what did you add to it?"
I'm like, let's just say it can kind of take care of itself now.
Noted. Definitely put Jensen next to it tonight just to see if it freaks him out.
That's funny, dude. That's hilarious.
He's a rookie. It's his first time doing a watch.
Oh yeah, you gotta get him.
Oh, this will be good then.
Does it have motion sensors?
Absolutely.
Oh, this is going to be fantastic. Next time I see you, I'll let you know how he reacts.
Fantastic. Great. Sounds good.
Alrighty. So where are you heading from here?
Well, I guess I'm gonna head back to Theo's.
Alrighty. So
I'm
you're
gonna
now on your way
go.
back to Theo's. Lance, now that I know you're back.
Yep.
You have had a chance to soak in your wonderful bubbly of baths. G Flat has made sure to come in and fill up a cup with drink for you every now and then while you have a chance to relax and clean. And he brings in a basket full of letters.
God.
Says someone left these at the door. I think this is your fan mail, I guess is what we could call it.
Sure.
I told them to just put it in a bag of holding next time. That way we don't have to have it just overflowing out of the basket.
That'll do, G Flat. That'll do.
So if my services are no longer needed for the evening, I'm gonna go have a drink if that's all right with you.
Oh, by all means.
He gives you a quick nod, picks up his loot, and heads on out the door. What are you doing from here?
I'm gonna read like every other letter and then throw the other letters away because I'm that fucking pompous ass.
In true bard fashion. I care, I don't care. I care, I don't care.
Mm-hmm. Like picking a flower, just bloop.
All right, as you're reading through the every other letter, one particular letter actually stands out to you. It's from your sister, and it's her sending you an update on your mother and your father and how things are going back at Salmon Ridge. Letting you know that she's had a chance to work with some of the runes that Zane had sent her, and that if you ever decide to stop in, she'd be very happy to add some new runes to any of your equipment.
Cool. I'm gonna keep that letter and put it in my whatever it is I'm holding stuff in.
Okay. Inside of your shirt, you've got an inner pocket. It's kind of like a dimensional space pocket. So you're able to store quite a few things in there. Nothing large, but small items like coins, trinkets, letters, stuff like that. So I'm assuming you're probably going to take about 10, maybe 15 minutes deciding on what letters to read before you stop.
I'm gonna try to read them all. I don't know how many I have.
There's a lot.
Do I have like a roundabout number? Like if I were to look at a pile of them, like how many you think?
Looking at this pile, there's about 93 letters.
All right, so we got about 52, 42, 40, about 46, something like that. Yeah, sweet. Um, unless I have any prior engagements, I just kind of want to sit through in there and bask in myself for a little bit.
Okay. No, you actually have no other engagements to deal with at the moment. So we'll let you take this. I don't know what my camera just did. We'll let you take this time to read through your letters and fangirl over some of your fans. One of the letters that you see is actually from G Flat. And you notice that the date on the letter is a very old date. It seems to have been sent to you about a week after the last time you saw him. And when you read through the letter, it says that he got accepted into the Bard College.
Is there more than one?
There's two. There's one on the continent of Everalis,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's one on another continent. And he got accepted at the Bard College here in Everalis a year and a half ago. Just a short time after the last time you guys got to meet with him.
Excellent.
And he just in the letter he's telling you about the college and everything that they're going to be teaching him, and you can tell by the way he wrote the letter that he kind of got ahead of himself in a few spots because there's gaps in the conversation. Like, he'll start off talking about a certain professor, and then all of a sudden he's talking about it, and the spell goes like this.
ADHD.
And you can't help but notice he literally wrote everything in capital letters.
That's adorable, dude.
It
I
is.
love this guy, man.
Right?
Well, I don't even know. Where am I sitting? Am I still bathing? I haven't got out of the bathtub, have I?
No, you got out.
Did I get out?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, where I am sitting, then I'm just going to read the letters. And for no evident reason whatsoever, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant to grab more wine and pour it for me as I read my letters to myself.
And a hand appears off to your side and grabs a bottle of wine off of the end table, floats over.
Oh, thank you.
Pours it in the cup.
Yes.
If that's not the best way for a bard to use that spell, I don't know what is.
I've been waiting for a great way to use that spell.
Hey, there is nothing classier. I'm not gonna lie.
I love it, dude. I love it so much. That's so sick.
Dude, I have spent a year and a half honing my arrogance. You don't even
Yeah,
know.
it's just
That
a way
rosemary's
you
getting to
said
his
I've
head.
been waiting for a great way to use that spell that just made me go, wait a second.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna be using spells outside of
let's see.
battles, baby.
Yeah, the like unseen servant, huh? And is it still called the stranger if it's like that?
I'm sorry.
Is it? Wait, what now? What was the last
Yes.
part?
Yes,
So is it still called the stranger if it's like that?
It would still technically be the stranger because it's not him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
guess so.
unseen. Like he literally just does. He's a meeseek. He's an invisible meeseek, is what he is.
Yeah.
He does what I
Right,
want
yeah,
until the
but-
task is completed, and they do the best they possibly can to complete it, and then they just disappear.
This took a very weird rabbit trail.
I know. But it's the way he said, I've been looking for a way to use that spell. And I said,
Okay, so you're gonna use the remainder of that time then to have the unseen servant continue topping off your drink while you finish reading all the different letters that you choose to read.
Heck yeah, and you guys are lucky I can only summon one. You don't even want to know what the other one be doing.
We do
have
have
a rating.
I
Maybe-
want
okay.
to come to that.
I need to just picture this. You know, like I want to say there's an image of a guy who's like sitting with his legs crossed, right? And he's just reading, and someone's handing him wine, and his balls are just shaking for some reason. He just like something's just imaginary, just like fondling my balls while I'm
Yeah, he said it.
that's special.
Now it's
It
canon.
happened.
Now it's
We knew it was
canon.
coming.
I told you.
All right. Well, while Lons is being a bard, Zane, you have made it to the tavern. As you approach the tavern, Theo does walk up to you and say, "Hey, you might want to go check on Tudorok. I think one of his bosses showed up. They literally pulled him out in a chair."
Oh, wow. I didn't think they were going to do that this time.
Grab my shield and lance.
And I kind of look around. I was like, how drunk was he? As I spot the shield and lance sitting next to the table there.
Theo goes, "Very."
Yeah, I think so. And I'm like,
Um,
and I look at the shield and lance. And I'm like, I'm gonna fuck with him.
Well, as you're looking at the shield and the lance, you do see several people that have walked up to the table where they were sitting at. Nobody's sitting at the table, but you do see a couple of people put their palm on the shield and just kind of smile, like, I can't believe I got to touch the shield. And then you see a few other people that walk by, and they do a similar motion. They put the palm of their hand on the shield, but you can see them kind of bow their head in respect. And with those people, you
Wow.
do notice a mark on them. And the mark that you notice on them is similar to his orders insignia, but it's a slightly variated version of it. It doesn't mark them as paladins or paladins in training. It marks them as uh, kind of like acolytes, followers of the order. Um, Basically, they follow all of the same rules and regulations that the order follows without actually being a part of the order.
That's pretty
Right. So
dope.
basically, they're the layman.
Yes. Uh, some of these people, you do know that with some of these people, members of the order do call upon them every now and then as essentially squires. And
Mm.
that's why these people have taken this particular path. They know that if they get a chance to squire for a paladin, it might get their foot in the door to eventually try to become a paladin in training.
Mm.
Some of the marks that you see
Makes
are
sense.
from different orders, but they also pay the same respect.
Oh yeah, of course.
I just hope they didn't see me.
Paladin,
At that
paladins are
time.
paladins, man.
They saw you.
Oh, great.
So Theo does hand you a small glass of ale, and he says, "I'm sure you're probably going to need this if you're going to go talk to him."
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
So, are you going to make your way towards his room, or are you going to go to yours?
Well, I'm gonna grab the sword and shield. I'm
Mhm.
sorry, the lance and the shield, and I'm going to make my way to his room. And but I'm gonna
Double tap.
but
On
I'm
your
gonna
way to his room, you see G Flat exit Longe's room, and he just kind of looks up at you and gives you a quick wave and a smile, and walks right past you on his way to the bar.
I'll give him a polite nod. So then I'm standing outside Turok's room, and I've got the shield and the lance in my hand. But what I do is I walk over to the wall that's on the other side of the door, like, and I just kind of stand there for a second, and I think, and I'm like, hmm. I'm like, okay, and I snap my fingers for a second, and then whenever I snap my fingers, one of my arcane turrets pops up, one of the thunder scatter guns,
Okay.
and I set up the shield like right over the barrel, and the lance I kind of put it like between the two legs on the side,
Okay.
and then I just whisper to the turret, I'm like, when he comes out,
To what?
I said, when he comes out, you fire.
Bro.
Okay.
God, bro.
This is payback.
All right. So what is after you've got the setup and tell it what to do? What do you do?
I go to my room. Actually, no. Right before I go to the room, I knock on the door real quick, and then I go to the room.
All right. So Ventus, you're in the room with Turok.
Yeah.
You both hear the knock on the door.
Are you gonna get that, or am I?
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. I stand up, kind of hand shaking because still haven't quite calmed down yet as I make my way to the door. It sucks knowing about it.
As he walks to the door, I start taking a
You
sip
open
of
the
my
door?
beer.
Oh God.
Uh,
Okay.
So I got drink in hand. I gotta open up the door.
Oh fuck. Okay. Roll me a will save.
Oh,
Describe what happens, Zane. Turok
Well, it
opens
just
the
depends
door.
on how
What
well he does
happens?
for this. Well, yeah, depending on how well he does for the will save. So let me get that first.
oh, 23.
Oh damn. Ventus, I also need a will
Okay.
save from you.
I think I might have got scared sober somehow.
What is it? A con save,
A will,
or is it a will? A will?
It's wisdom.
Will save.
wisdom.
All right.
Wisdom, yeah.
I don't know if I have any wisdom modifier. Let me check. Let's see. Where the heck?
If Zane were any kind of indicator on that, Zane would be like, nope. Wisdom.
I have a plus.
Wisdom?
I have a plus one.
Plus
See.
one.
Yeah. Let's see. A 15.
I think that's even.
Yep, that'll do it. It'll definitely get his attention, whatever happens.
A mine.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Zane, so what happens when he opens the door?
So, as soon as he opens the door, the gun fires. So you hear the loud thunder scatter gun just boom, and you see the shield fly straight into him as fast and as hard as it can.
Do I need to make him dodge this?
I mean, it's up to you if you actually
Roll
can
me
or
a
not.
dex.
You
Roll me
saw
a
that?
dex, Rock.
Y'all missed
Yes.
it. Actual
No, I
spit
didn't. I was just trying to contain myself.
I got it at the last second.
Yeah, I saw it. I just spit water all over my floor. I was trying to be a character.
Oh, that's gonna be so much more epic than the one he rolls right now. What was your dex?
18 total.
So it fires off the round. You both hear the boom. You step out of the way just in time for the shield to shoot past you and into the opposite wall of the room, causing Ventus to spit his drink out.
What the fuck happened?
And then as soon as that happens, Zane's in the other room, but he snaps his fingers and the scatterman disappears. And the lance just kind of falls over, like right in front of me. Like right in front of me.
I need to roll.
Yep.
I need to roll if I shit my pants or not. I really fucking do.
That's a con save.
18. Unless you want to go off a D100
And what were we rolling for?
to see if I shit my
To see if
pants.
the shit is close or not.
Because I'm drunk. I just met my boss. And now this happens.
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Bro, that's funny.
92.
Dude. My chair's all wet now, bro.
You're
Worth it, but fuck, man.
your cheeks clenched up so tight you can't squeeze a fart out.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't shit my pants, but I let the longest fucking rip of my life. But
He-
that'll work.
He throws up instead.
Hey, The gas attempts to escape and just goes up into your up behind. You know how when you can't fart and the gas gets up behind your lungs?
Yep.
That happens.
Oh, great.
Bro. That's funny, bro.
Lawns.
I believe my shield has entered
Roll me a
the
listen
room.
check real quick.
Oh, I am. Oh, I most certainly am. You want it to be a 20?
You rolled a 20 on the listen?
No, what do you want? Like a D20?
Oh, yeah. It's essentially perception.
Yeah.
It's a 5. Might be for the best.
You rolled a what?
A 5. That's this many.
Somehow Lawns doesn't hear this. He is so enamored by the fans' letters that the massive ba-boom did nothing. It didn't even phase him. He has no idea this just happened. He's calm as a cucumber.
Mm-hmm.
That's
calm.
funny, dude.
Zane, I know you heard it go off because you set the trap. What is your reaction to it going off?
I'm laughing so much, but as soon as I hear it go off, I go ahead and snap my fingers so they can disappear. So you just all kind of, and it phases out of existence as soon as it happens. That's why the lance just kind of fell down just right there in front of the door. Just clank, clank,
So,
clank.
what this means is all you had time to do was hear it and dodge the shield. You have no idea what launched it into your room.
That's fine. I'm still standing off to the side, just staring blankly at the wall, like, what the fuck just happened?
While you're standing there frozen in place and Ventus is wiping his drink off of his lap, Theo walks down the hallway, leans his head in and goes, "What just happened?"
I honestly cannot tell you. I opened up the door, heard a loud boom, I just barely moved out in time for my shield not to smash into me. And I
Are you
haven't moved.
practicing new runes? Because if you are, please do it outside my tavern. It's brand new.
Not that I'm aware of at this moment. Maybe Ventus over there, but I doubt it. Don't know where Lons or Zane is.
Yeah, well,
But
Shit pants rune.
somebody had to grab my shield and Lons.
Can I roll an investigation check on this?
Zane picked up Zane. And then Zane, you hear a very heavy, loud pounding on your door, followed by Theo going, "Zane, I know you're in there. Come here."
all you hear is him laughing on the other side of the door.
Oh, you're laughing that loud, huh?
Yes, yes, I am.
You cracked my wall. You guys still owe me a table.
Bro, that
I
is...
already paid you for that.
This sounds
He
like a
turns
whole
around
lot
the
of not my
walkway, and
problem.
You can hear him as he's walking down the hall. You can hear his voice fading out. That son of a bitch has nothing to do.
I'm sorry, Theo. As I
Sorry,
pick up
not
my
sorry.
lance.
And then Turok, the next thing you hear, and it's kind of off in the distance, like, "Brand new."
I'm gonna pick up my lance and go directly to Zane's room and beat on his door.
It's, now you hear beating on your door again.
You're still gonna hear me laughing.
And I'm gonna keep beating on the door until he opens it.
No, I'm good.
I ain't stopping.
I'm just gonna go to the door and be like, "You're messing with everybody else's fun."
cold-blooded.
Went from emo Zane to this bullshit.
Hey,
I had to
sounds like
have
a
something.
new
You
man.
had to give me something.
You had your one drunk episode. That was your something.
Oh, but this
No.
was a drunk episode. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god.
I've been
Alright.
cramped up in somewhere for a year. I needed a good practical joke. This was it.
You
This
got
was
it.
it.
Turok,
Yeah, Turok makes a good outlet.
And to be honest, I did kind of have it coming.
After a good 15 minutes
Oh,
of
the
pounding
fuck
on the
you
door,
did.
you kind of realize Zane's he's not going to open it. And you know he's not
Mm.
going to.
Turok is like our
Just-
Meg.
Too busy
Just you
laughing.
wait, this is not over.
He's our little lightning rod.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Double tap. Alright, so
This is not
the
over.
evening-
We will talk about this. And I head back to the room.
as the evening comes to a draw, Turok heads back to his room. Ventus, do you head to yours?
Yes.
Alright. So you get into your room. Everybody's now in the rooms for the evening. You can hear that the crowd has died off outside. There's still a couple of people kind of mingling. Can't really hear them because they're being pretty quiet. None of the drunks are actually sticking around. You do hear kind of a loud thud outside your window, Turok. And are you going to glance out the window?
Yeah.
Alright, as you peek out your window, you see a couple of Theo's new bodyguards just kind of dropped somebody on the ground outside. Just kind of the person dropped, you just kind of see them put their hand up in the air with a thumbs up. Like, I'm okay.
Didn't quite get all that. It kept cutting in and out.
Oh. You see Theo, you see a couple of his new bouncers. You see them drop somebody and start walking back in. And the person that they dropped kind of raises their arm into the air and gives a thumbs up like they're okay. Like they just assume people are looking in his direction.
Do I recognize him? Does he look familiar to me right now?
Nope. Just a random person.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to bed then.
Alright. Well, the night draws to a close. You guys are able to sleep throughout the night. Good, comfortable beds for the evening. So when you guys wake up the next morning, you do hear the knocks on your doors, including Yulon's. You hear the knock on your door saying breakfast is being served if you're hungry. Breakfast is being served if you're hungry. You can hear the breakfast bell being rang. And as you guys get up to get ready and start coming out of your rooms, are you guys going straight into the tavern, or are you going to cut through the tavern to go outside?
I'm gonna go into the tavern, grab a quick bite, and a quick drink of orange juice.
Okay.
Yeah,
as
I'm
you
gonna
go to grab,
do the same.
you're gonna do the same.
Yeah.
Ventus thing.
Yeah, I'm heading back.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Zane.
open my door and peek out. Make sure there's no random.
As you're looking
no-
around, you can
there's-
see that the hall's
no
clear.
minotaurs.
You can see Turok around the corner heading towards the food, so you pretty much know it's safe at this point. Turok, as you're approaching to grab your food, you do see one of the satyrs from the night before. You instantly recognize him, but he doesn't even acknowledge you.
Wow.
Alright. I'm just gonna continue grabbing the food, drink, and I'm gonna, I guess, just look at him, give him a nod, and I gotta sit down at the table and wait for everybody else to show up to let them
Okay.
know what I was told last night.
Okay. So, Zane, what were you doing now?
I was gonna come down, but I was gonna have that book with me.
Okay. Lons, you're grabbing yourself
And,
some food.
Heck yeah.
Okay. And Ventus, you're doing the same?
Yep, I'm gonna get me a bite to eat.
All right.
Are we all sitting at the table together? I didn't hear what Zane was doing.
Yeah, you guys have a
Yeah,
reserved
I'm
table
gonna-
that's specifically for you guys.
But I mean, we're all sitting together, like at the same time. Like we're
I
all
would think
together
so.
right now,
I
same
mean,
table.
I'm kind of
more or
waiting on
less,
y'all,
yes.
but yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Go ahead, Zane.
And as I walk up to the table and I get ready to sit down, I kind of look over to I think it's kind of good.
I was gonna acknowledge him and be like, okay, to be fair, I did kind of have that coming, but fuck you. I didn't need that, especially what I'm about to tell y'all. So basically, my boss drugged me out of the tavern last night. Ventus can attest for that.
Yeah, it pissed me
Yeah,
off.
my boss, the captain of my order, mind you. He came to inform me that I am to meet with him in the inn across the street to this morning. So as soon as I get done telling y'all, I'm heading that way. But basically, Bruta is retiring.
Huh?
Yeah. Here's the kicker. Somebody did fill in her spot, and she put in a recommendation for me.
But you're taking her
So,
spot?
yeah.
So does that mean you have to?
It hasn't been decided yet. The captain decides it. And considering first impressions from last night, did not go smoothly at all. Any good? He kind of caught me at a really bad time.
So if you
So
if you get it, does that mean you're gonna have to leave us?
I honestly hope not. I not sure if I'm even up for the task, but Bruta obviously thinks that I am. I don't know what's in store, what I will be doing, what my new responsibilities will be. That's all going to be determined by the captain if he says yes or no. And so I am supposed to go meet with him as soon as I'm done here. This morning.
Oh
When
Jesus
you're done
Christ,
with your
dude!
captain's meeting, can you tell him that I
Double
want
tap.
to see him? I was gonna say, when you're done with your captain's meeting, can you tell him that I want to see him?
Yeah, I can relay it, but I can't guarantee that he wants to or not, but I'm pretty sure he'll try to make some time for you, given that, you know, you're the sanguine sage.
Well, because if what I'm discovering is true, and what we're about to have to undertake is necessary, then we're gonna need you with us.
Yeah. But yeah, I will keep you informed if he wants to speak with you or not. But like I said, that all depends on him.
Right.
Uh, so I guess, well, I don't know how long I'm gonna be with him. So do we want to have a rendezvous point, or how long do y'all plan on staying here, or what are y'all plans for the day on what y'all gonna be doing?
Well, well,
I'd say after you're done with your meeting and whatnot, whatever the results are, I think we all just kind of need to meet up at my house anytime.
Okay.
well, I've been meaning to talk to you guys, so I know we've kind of discussed it here and there. I think at some point we need to figure out exactly when and how we're going to get to the Eden String.
I might have something to help with that.
Do you have a way to cross the ocean?
I might. I might.
Well, I'll leave that to you then. There's a few things that I have to get in order as well. But right now, I'm mainly focused on exactly what's going on with Turok. I'm kind of worried about him.
Don't worry about me.
It's,
I will be fine.
I mean, it's paladin business, and trust me, they're
Yeah.
usually pretty straightforward about how they handle
Well,
things.
if anything's kind of, if it means anything at all, today or yesterday it kind of showed me that, uh, I mean, we've always been friends, Turok, but I don't know that I'm gonna survive without you watching my back. That goes for any of you. If this guy wasn't going all out on me, this other half of me, Caius is his name. If he wasn't going all out on me and he did that kind of damage, then I'm gonna need all of you to face him.
Agreed.
But
I will try my very best to see if I can stick with y'all, but I got no guarantees on what's to come.
I mean, I stand by whatever decision you make. But I hope you know that you know, uh, if there's something that you need from me, I'll do it.
Right.
Lons, I'm counting on you too, man.
I'm here.
I'm it's, I don't know if this is fear that I feel or just curiosity, but it's kind of, or a mix of both. I don't really know what it is I'm feeling right now. These feelings don't really feel like my own, but I don't understand why. Like, I'm excited in a way, but I'm not. I don't understand. There's a lot I'm not really getting right now, but all I know is that the Eden String needs to be where I go next. So,
Well, we'll talk more about what we're gonna do later today when I meet up with. I'm guessing y'all gonna head to Zane's house at some point.
yeah, I'd like to talk to Zane some more about
Okay.
page 375.
Okay. I will meet y'all
And
there
then I
then.
hold up the book. I'm like, and that's kind of what I have right here.
Lons, what are you doing, man?
Well, considering I don't know where this man lives, I gotta follow you guys.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious too. I haven't
I
been
feel
there.
like y'all forget that y'all don't know me beyond this little adventure we've been on. Sometimes y'all forget that I don't know where the fuck y'all are from, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. It feels like you've been with us forever, man. I still don't really know much about your family, but I'd love to hear about it. You know, I'm sure we'll be traveling together for a while. I'd love to hear about your family.
Cross that bridge when we come to it.
Well, Zane, let's
All
check
right.
out the dig, man. I want to see where you live. I haven't seen it. I heard they rebuilt it.
Yeah, yeah. They took care of the top levels. The bottom one wasn't even done, so.
Well, that's awesome. I'm
Well, when I say bottom, I mean basement. Anyway.
well. I'm
Anyway, I will catch y'all guys later. I gotta go talk to my boss.
all right. Well, be careful. You better catch up with us when
Will
you're
do.
done.
I will.
All right. So, Lons, Zane, and Ventus, where are you guys heading off to?
Zane's pad.
The
All right.
chateau.
Zane's crib.
All right. So, Turok, you're going to head off to the inn across the street. now that you're over there.
Which is funnily named the Inn across the street.
Yes. It's actually called the Inn Across the Way.
Inn across the way. Yeah,
This is
buddy.
the way.
All right. Oh gosh. Has everybody been watching? Has everybody been watching?
No,
Oh, yeah.
I haven't started the second season yet.
Shut the fuck up.
No spoilers. I'm completely caught up, though. As you enter in, you see two people inside. You see one human, one dwarf. The human is behind the bar, and the dwarf is sitting at a table by himself having a drink.
I'm gonna go to the bar.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna ask for room number 5.
He looks at you, and when he looks at you, it's a look of concern, but it's an odd type of concern. Like, he's not worried about your well-being. It seems like he's concerned for his own. And he kind of shakily points his finger down the hall to the left.
I just nod and say thanks, and I head that way.
Okay.
Stomps down the
Room
hall.
number 5. Right when you reach the door, when you reach for the handle, the door opens up. And a Minotaur walks out, looks at you, and says, "Good luck."
Thank you. And I walk in, I guess.
Okay. You close the door behind you.
Yes.
As you close the door, you hear the voice once again, the same presence that you recognized before. And you hear Paladin Stoneskin.
Yes, sir.
Your first impression to me, obviously not great, but I won't hold that against you, as you were part of the games, and part of the games required you to perform under the influence, as is your culture, as is our culture. So that was not a bad first impression, personally. I know we've never met before. My name is Hiron Vigil Runner. As you know, I am the captain of the guard for the Order of the Black Crow. With us today are members of the 4 other orders, leaders of those orders. He points to his right, and you see a female Minotaur, and he introduced her as Tiata Stoutskull, Paladin, Order of the Bones. Next to her, Minrot Bearheart, Paladin, Order of the Green Dragon. Next to him, to your right, is Omnem Keeneye, Paladin, Order of the Mountain. And next to them, Nodek Nimblehoof, Paladin, Order of the Gem. They are here to give a yay or nay on you leading the Black Crows. Their scouts have been watching you.
Black Falcon, you mean?
Black Falcon, sorry. The Order of the Black Falcon. The scouts have been watching you. They've been following you on your quests as you fulfill your duties, as you do your due charge. Tiara votes yes. Minrot votes yes. Omnim votes no. And Nodek votes no, leaving the final vote to myself. I know your brother. It is a surprise to me that he was not recommended to take her place. However, I understand why she did not recommend him. Bruta has the keenest of eye of all paladins. She has her reasons. Your brother has already been spoken with. He did not want the position to begin with. Based on your exploits, based on what my scouts have seen, I vote yes. With that being said, the Order of the Black Falcon is now under your control. You are now their leader. You are the Arch Paladin of the Black Falcons. This does not tear you from your current duties. This does not tear you from your current quest. What it does do is put you under direct orders of Full Rose. Any order he gives, you answer without question. What this also does is put the guard at your call. I now answer to you. Outside of order decisions, the only thing I can override you on is the use of the guard. If I do not feel it is an honorable thing for us, I will decline. Outside of that, we will do our duty as ordered. He reaches down and picks something up off the table. He says, step forward.
I step forward.
He reaches up, makes a circular motion around the mark on your armor that removes your original sigil. And he places his palm against it, and you can feel a heat coming off the inside of your armor. He's literally hand welding the Arch Paladin sigil into your armor. From this day forward, Arch Paladin Turok Stoneskin of the Black Falcon is recognized. Our business here is concluded.
Thank you, sir. I bow to each of the other members as I turn around and take my leave.
As you reach for the door to leave the room, Nodek steps in front of you and says, where do you think you're going? The formal shit's done. We drink.
Oh?
And Huron from behind you says, normally, yes. But like you said, the official stuff is done. I don't have to be so stiff now. However, I believe his companions are waiting for him. So,
Hold up.
Arch Paladin, the next time you're in town...
They just see and hear me give a really big sigh, like, I'll have one drink. I can spare it that time.
Gotta build that tolerance, boy.
Yep.
Also, I kind of want to get to know them better, and
okay.
You know.
Well, Huron steps forward and he says, I know it's probably a little off-putting to see all Minotaurs in this room leading these Paladin orders.
Kinda does.
We, like you, were born in the Eden Stream. And like you, we were found and adopted by Paladins. We've been raised in the Order our whole lives.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the 5 of us standing in front of you are the only other Minotaurs in the Order.
Alright.
Your brother, obviously the exception.
Yeah.
But your brother found... I know your brother says that they found him. That's not what happened. Your brother found them.
How?
Your brother is a far more capable fighter than he lets on to be.
I've learned to notice this.
Yeah. He escaped while trying to get you out. They caught him again. You were able to be removed. He broke out again and literally hunted down the order to find you.
And it's funny, it wasn't till about 2 years ago that I found out he was my brother. I had no clue.
That was
Bruta
kept.
didn't even put it together until we actually met in person.
Yeah. When he found Bruta, he didn't tell her.
I wonder if it was just to protect me.
Well, your brother and I trained together. Yeah, he points over at Annam and he goes, we call him Keen Eye because he managed to keep his eye in a fight with your brother. Your brother almost took it out.
Oof.
Your brother has a temper that is not worthy of a leader, which is why Bruta did not put him up for the job. And he never asked why he wasn't put up for it. He just flat out told us when we brought it up to him that he didn't want it. He knows he's not a leader. He's just a fighter. He didn't tell Bruta on purpose. At least that's what he told me. Once he realized that Bruta had you and that you were being trained, he requested to be trained elsewhere so that you could be trained properly without any distraction.
Well, I understand. Speaking of Bruta, why is she retiring? This is the first I'm hearing anything about this.
Have you met that stubborn old woman?
Yeah,
Yeah, she wants to retire. She's been doing this for far longer than she should have been.
well, there's a reason why she's still doing it.
The woman's
She's
300 years old.
Yes. But
She wants to live out the rest of her years peacefully as possible.
For her, it ain't gonna be much.
No.
She can
we know
try.
Yeah, we know that. But, you know, once a raven, always a raven.
Falcon.
Falcon. Bird. Once a bird, always a bird. I'm gonna
Crow,
fuck that up every
raven.
time.
Raven, Falcon, Crow, whatever.
It's got a
What's
beak,
next,
damn
parrot?
it. Maybe.
Yeah. You know,
She'll always be there if you need her.
oh, I
But
know.
she's officially retiring.
And honestly, if I ever run into a situation that I'm just lost or don't know, she's probably gonna be the first one I call.
You probably won't even have to call her. If I know anything about Berta, she's gonna follow you around like a lost puppy dog.
Me being the lost puppy dog and her being the mother silently watching, yes.
Pretty much, yeah. So, with that being said, to Bruta's colorful retirement.
To Bruta.
And they all slam their drinks back. Welcome to the leadership. Go find your friends, tell them the good news. I'm sure they're stressed out enough. Oh, and
Yeah.
tell your little friend, nice try.
He's got confidence and courage. I'll give him that. He's
Oh,
knowing to
I'll
quit.
definitely give him that. He's definitely a stout human.
And before I leave, Heron,
Yes.
Zane wanted to talk to you for a minute, if you got a minute.
I had a feeling that was going to be the case.
I'm supposed to be meeting him at their house, at Zane's house. So
I'll come with you.
Okay.
He turns to the others and says, you guys can stay and drink. I'll be back shortly.
Brothers, sisters. Till then.
Till next time. And so you guys exit.
I thought
Hey,
this was a fucking episode.
You guys make it all the way to Zane's house, and as you're walking up to it, you can see that it's back in its original glory. You see his car completely put back together, nice and shiny. You can tell there's something different about it, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Definitely can't put your hoof on it.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm just gonna stare at it and be like, there's something off about it.
and
In
hear
my
him.
experience in the last 12
Hold
hours, I'm gonna
touch
ignore it.
the car. Don't
Give me a quick
touch
perception check.
the car.
God damn it, that is it. Hold on. Ooh, get that. No, I need to erase that. 25.
You see two guards outside of Zane's house. One of them is curled up in the fetal position, and the other one is laughing hysterically at him and telling him, dude, it's not that big of a deal. So you peed. It happens. I peed because I was laughing. You peed because it scared the crap out of you.
God, bro.
It's okay.
Zane is just cutting up today, man.
Zane, you were informed that when your sensor caught the motion of the rookie walking by, what does your car do when the sensor picks up something that's not supposed to be near it?
I'm gonna need to mute for this.
Oh man. So basically this car actually transfers out an illusion of like this huge monster with claws just kind of reaching out to try and grab somebody. It is like this gaping maw that's just like opening up and shooting out with like these clawed hands just trying to reach out and grab it too. And if the illusion comes into contact with the person, it sends out an electrical shock that is so intense that it'll make the person urinate all over themselves.
So you were informed that when he saw the gaping maw coming at him, he screamed so loud it literally sounded like a little girl. And he froze and it touched him and he peed himself.
Oh yeah.
So
Alright.
now that you've seen and overheard this conversation, Kieran is kind of chuckling to himself. And he looks at you and he goes, Zane?
Yeah, I need to see Zane.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was his thing.
Um,
You guys from inside hear someone knocking on the door.
At first I'm like, what happened to him? And is he a new guy?
The guard that's laughing looks up and all he can do is shake his head yes to him being a new guy. He can't catch his breath. He's still laughing.
Welcome to Zane getting revenge and just fucking around. He pulled shit on me last night too. You're not alone.
So you guys hear the knock at the door. What do you do?
Zane will go and answer the door.
Okay. Well, when you open the door, you recognize Huron. It's not your first time meeting him.
Oh.
I do a very polite nod and I actually just kind of give him like a half salute, like, you know.
He kind of gives you the same half-assed salute, and he's kind of chuckling while he does it, and he points over at the guard that's curled up on the ground.
And I'm just kind of point. I'm just like trying really hard not to laugh.
As you
I'm like-
requested?
Yeah,
There he
he
is.
goes, same old Zane, always getting somebody. Heard you
Yeah.
wanted to talk.
Man, it's been a while. Captain, come on in. We'll get you set up with something to drink real quick, and we'll go over some details.
Okay, where's Ventus and Lons?
They're inside, like, kind of sitting around the couch or whatever.
Okay.
I'm not sure
Okay.
exactly.
Okay, because I got news for everybody.
So when you guys walk in, or when you guys look up, you see this other
By the way,
Minotaur walking with Zane, kind of
I
chuckling
got my
and
shield
bullshitting
in
with
front
him.
of me, by the way,
All right,
covering up the crest real quick.
and
Oh wow, yeah.
Huron is telling you, Zane, that Turok's got some news for you guys that you should be very proud of him for. And he's gonna let, he tells you, I'm gonna let Turok tell you what it is. When he walks into the room and he sees you, Ventus, and he sees you, Lons.
I jump up.
he-
Yo!
when you jump up, he looks at you and just kind of grins like, I remember you.
Yeah, what's up? So you're the guy.
Yes, I'm the guy.
Your satyr buddies pissed me off, but I'll tell you what, they got some grit.
He goes, just be glad you didn't touch them.
Well, they didn't really seem like bad guys, but you have to understand my position also.
Oh, I respect your position, and I will give you credit where credit's due.
I will.
It takes some guts to stand up to my satyrs.
I'll stand up to anybody if it means protecting somebody that's as close to me as Turok is.
Yeah. He walks past you and puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, "Good," and just walks on around you.
I feel this, like the pure strength in this guy's hand. I'm like,
You did.
Don't tell him.
I'm just like, man. All right.
Lons, when you look up, are you still with us?
Lons got lost. He went looking around Zane's house, and I think he got lost.
Okay, now you gotta be careful about where you get lost in his house.
Dude, I just saw him a second ago. I don't know where he went to.
He turns to you and goes, "You still got the basement, don't you?"
I mean, you get
Oh
already
yeah.
on the sin of Rosemary.
He's
Oh.
probably down in the basement.
Oh, is that bad?
That's a bad. That's not.
It can be.
Um,
Because I was
Let's just
really
say
looking
that
forward to. I was really looking forward to meeting Lance back. I've been hearing a lot about this bard that's
The
been
Rosemary
coming through
Bard.
town.
well,
Yeah, the Rosemary. What's with the Rosemary name?
look,
You'll find out when you meet him.
look. So
I don't know. You should be able to smell it right now.
look. Don't.
Oh, I can smell it. Is that why they call him that?
Yep.
Exactly.
Look, Lons doesn't mean to be rude. He's been through a lot. He's been fawned over all day, and I think he's just kind of in his own world today.
That's understandable.
Especially since none of us fawn over him. He, you know, you know how.
That's typical bard behavior.
Yeah. So, but I don't think he means anything by it. He's just curious by nature. Poor fella.
He might be sleeping it off, which is fine. I'll meet him the next time you guys come through town. But Turok, I believe you have some information you would like to give your friends.
Yes. So, as I told y'all earlier this morning, Bruta has stepped down for leading our order. That responsibility is now passed on to me. As I remove my shield and reveal my new sigil, I am now appointed the new
Paladin.
paladin of my order.
Yo, up top. And as
Shit.
I look up, I look up at Turok. I'm like, up top. Do you raise your hand? You raise your hand up.
He doesn't have to. He's
Just
like
kinda put your
doing
hand
it.
out.
I bend down and then I jump and slap his hand.
What? We gotta roll. We gotta roll. Roll to see if it connects.
Athletics. Athletic.
Athletic.
Yeah.
Oh, good, because I'm proficient in athletics.
He's
so-
the only one that's got to roll though, because you just kind of put your hand out.
Okay.
All right.
You know, I'm gonna roll anyway.
Okay.
So can I roll strength also?
Oh, you don't need to do the strength.
I was gonna say, see how hard I slap his hand. All right, let's see.
Oh, we'll know by how well you do on your athletic roll.
All right, let's see.
I rolled a 15.
Skill. Here we go. 25.
Nice. There's a nice, solid.
Yo. Dude, congrats.
Thank you. Now, can we please tone it down?
Tone it down. We should celebrate.
Oh,
That can come
that
later.
actually makes Zane. That actually makes Zane stop and go. I'm sorry. What?
That can come later.
I,
Just
I look at Zane. I'm like, bro.
No. Run that by me again. What did you say?
Who?
yeah, you heard. We need to
Turok.
calm it down for a
I
second.
wanted to hear what Turok.
We need to calm it
Celebrate.
down for a
Zane's
second.
actually kind of like Zane's jaw physically drops. He's like,
Oh, so Zane is visually taken aback by the fact that Turok just turned down a drink.
"Let's calm it down." It's like going through his head.
For-
No.
We can celebrate in a second.
You can hear Huron kind of chuckle and like, Zane, it surprised me too.
You don't even. Okay.
So,
So, Zane.
Huron has informed me that, as being the Arch Paladin, I have newer responsibilities in leading the guard, by the way. I answer to no one but Asher Furloughs. Yeah. So it is not going to impede our quest, so I still will be able to be with y'all.
Good.
So whenever I need to decide on what the guard should do, it does have to be passed to Huron, and he decides whether or not if it's justified or not from our order. So just wanted y'all to keep that in mind.
And I just kind of, you see Zane just kind of put his hand up to his chin real quick, and I'm gonna double tap real quick so I don't have to redo this.
Smart man.
And so I kind of look, and then I'm like, well, yeah, and I guess I'm glad that you're here. The quest that Turok is speaking of, we're going to have to go to the Eden Street.
When you say Eden String, Huron kind of straightens himself up, and he looks you square in the eye. Says, "Why would you ever go to the Eden String?"
Because
you know
my
that's where we
research is
escaped from.
correct.
Your
And
research.
I wouldn't ever want to put you guys back in that position, which is why I have measures that I'm going to put into place.
Okay.
But page 375.
Mhm.
And then I revealed the knowledge about the still not, but of their existence and my belief proposals for where the sites are indicated.
Okay.
And was there any other information that was like right there on page 375?
Not at the moment.
Other than on the page 375 that I had that said what was it, seek out the sage or whatever, was that written on there or was that actual information on the page?
Is this something you're asking in character?
Out of character.
Okay, I was gonna say because I can answer that in character.
Okay, because I'm just looking at it. Like, can I tell if it was like written on there or is it?
It was written on there. It says the sage will know.
Okay, so is there any other information on the page?
Just the colored markings of where each one is and where in the islands they're located.
Okay, I thought that was a separate page. My bad. I thought it was
No, it's
a
all
map.
one.
I thought it was a map and a page. That makes sense.
Yeah, the map is what everything is written on.
Got you. And it was out of that book. Okay, I misunderstood, but that works. That's perfect.
Okay.
So in character, I can tell that someone wrote it. So
Yeah.
I look at Zane and I say, so based off of what you know, do you know who it's referring to when it says the sage?
When you say that, Huron interjects and says, "You're Ventus, correct?
Yes, sir.
He is the sage."
So that's the sage it was referring to.
I mean,
And then I kind of point at the page number, and I'm like, "It's my book."
Interesting.
I've been at this for a little while. I've been doing this research for
But
Huron
2 decades now.
so
Huron grabs a chair and pulls it out from the table and sits down, and he says, "Zane, you know I trust your judgment. I've never doubted you. The Eden String is a very dangerous land. How do you intend on getting there?"
And then I just kind of, I'm trying my hardest not to break out into like this really awesome grin, but I'm just like, let's say I've been working on something.
what haven't you been working on?
That's a fair question.
I mean, honestly, it was really good that you guys went on your little trips for your year and a half. It was actually very nice because it gave me some time to actually get some shit done.
Really? I still don't see a lightning rune on my lance.
Huron kind of leans back in his chair, starts combing his beard with his fingers. Says, "All right, Zane, I'm going to tell this to you, and Turok, I apologize now. Do not request the guard for this. We will not answer that call."
I understand.
I mean, the only thing that I was going to let you know about here was the fact that the only reason that I would need the guard is whenever stuff would really hit the fan and they would be out of harm's way until that time would be needed.
I understand that.
that's
My oath, our oath. As much as I would love to come to your aid there, we can't leave Everellis.
I still have some questions about this
For who?
for Zane.
Okay.
Okay, so this is a page from your book, and it was telling me to see you. That leaves a few things unanswered. How did Caius get that page?
Well, it wasn't
Well, obviously
that
it's-
page. It's knowledge that Caius was made aware of. He already had a map of the Eden String Islands. He marked those areas. He knows about the book. He knows what page in the book those notes are in.
Interesting. So other people have access to your book, I assume.
Not necessarily.
I think your mic's cutting out.
Said not necessarily.
No, not yours.
No, Zane's.
Oh,
I barely even
that-
heard him.
Yeah. You're
Dude.
you're very, very quiet.
Yeah.
We can barely hear you.
You had to cut the music off so we could hear you.
I think your microphone might have gone out.
Okay, can you guys hear me a little better now?
1,000
Oh.
times
Yeah.
better.
Dude,
Yeah.
you are coming through crystal clear,
Yep.
even volume-wise.
Well, well, the mic and the iPad, so lucky me.
Interesting. Well, that was my question though, was how did he, like, I wonder how he had access. I feel like this guy knows a little too much, and it's kind of got me concerned is all.
Well, knowledge is a terrible thing.
I don't I don't like that it feels like he's 2 steps ahead of us at all times. I don't like that. But
I don't.
I don't know how to feel about him. Zane, I have no idea how to feel about this guy. He looks like me. He is my other half, according to the Celestials. I, but how does he tie into all of this? Like, how does he tie into the war? Like, whose side is he on? I didn't feel like I felt he wanted to fight me, but I don't feel he wanted to kill me.
Are better left unthought for simplicity. I know
Well,
you're going to ask yourself that question over and over. Why is he involved? How is he involved? I don't know who this being is that you're speaking of, but from my own personal experience, dealing with people that are somehow tied to me without me knowing that they're tied to me, it's better not to think about it and just do what you feel needs to be done.
with
If you,
all
if you don't feel like he would want to kill you, focus on that, and you might get the answers that you're looking for just in knowing that he doesn't want to kill you.
You're right, but with all due respect, you you have to understand where I'm coming from
Oh, I know.
because
I
am
don't know where you're coming from.
well, I'm Asher Fullrose's son, and I am a student of Zane Corvus. Asking questions and finding answers is in my nature, so that's why.
Understandable. I'm just giving you a point of view to look from.
I
That's all.
and I really appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. Huron, correct?
Yes.
I reach my hand out to shake his and say thank you. I do feel a lot better about it.
He reaches out and grabs your hand, stands up, and when he goes to stand up, he kind of stands you up with him.
My house has vaulted ceilings.
He says, "It's good to know that our new Arch Paladin has a solid person by his side."
Couldn't ask for anyone better.
That
Wow.
goes for Zane and Lons too. I mean we're kind of a ragtag team, man, but we know how to work together.
He kind of
Team.
chuckles at that, and
Team.
he
I
leans
thought we were
in towards
family.
you.
You already
Hey,
knew we were family.
he chuckles at that comment and leans in towards you, and he goes, "Wait till you meet the rest of the orders. We're all ragtags."
Yeah.
Yo, I'm excited.
Nice the bacon died. Oh my god.
Are they all as strong as you?
Uh,
I'll let you figure that out on your own.
my father
And he
tried.
turned, yeah. He turns to you, Zane. He goes, "Zane, if you no longer have need of me, I'm going to return to my fellow paladins."
Just keep them informed and let them know that I wouldn't have asked this if it wouldn't have been
He says, "I will
this
definitely inform them."
potentially world-ending shit.
Yeah. He says, "I will definitely inform them when I get back to our room." And as he goes to leave, he stops as he opens the door, and he turns back to you, and he looks at you, Turok, and he looks back at you, Zane. He says, if I have to break my oath, if I must become an oath breaker, I will protect my kind over my oath. And he walks out the door and closes the door behind him.
Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
So, you guys want to see how we're getting to the evening string?
Do
Give me-
I?
Give me 1 minute. I'll just sit down. I just like this for a minute, collecting myself.
Okay.
I'll walk over to Turok and I put my hand on his shoulder and pat his back and say, "You got us, buddy."
Yep, we are here. As I put my hand on his other shoulder.
All right.
Well, let's just hope we're all strong enough to watch each other's backs.
We're gonna have to be.
Yeah, especially since we won't have the guard or anybody else watching it while we're on eating strings.
I feel like if we got each other, man, we're unstoppable.
We'll have
Let's hope so. I stand back up and I'm like, okay, so who has a drink?
I look at Zane and
Zane?
say, it could have only lasted so long. You have to understand.
I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Zane, you got some decent stuff, right?
Double tap.
To me, or yeah.
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 Even with the iPad, Mike?
Yeah. I think that's
you got-
just your thing.
Yeah.
It is.
Is that the Quincy Network?
Zane's new
Yeah.
Zane's new alter identity is double tap.
Right.
Which makes sense because he uses a gun.
I mean, that's essentially what he did to Red Fist, right?
Yeah, double tapped him.
All right, Zane.
What's
Anyways,
So?
Zane, you got some decent alcohol here, right?
and I
Nothing
walk
too
over,
strong. I don't want to deplete that from you.
And I walk over to this seemingly benign-looking mantle, and you see me place my fingertips just right on the edge of it and push down. The switch rotates around like this little revolving thing, and it's just like this nice little mini bar that has like really nice, well-aged scotch and like several other bottles of just really just expensive-looking liquor. And I'm like, oh, I made sure that was
Fancy.
all here. And I go ahead and I just pour us up a few drinks. I just go ahead and pour it neat since I don't have any ice or anything.
It's all gonna go to the same place anyway.
And I hand off all of them a glass. I even go ahead and pour one for Lons, even though he's not here. And I'm like, he'll get it whenever he gets back.
There you go.
I go ahead and raise the glass up to Bruto on her retirement for my promotion, and
Ta-da.
for us just being the badasses that we are, and a hell of a journey that we still have going forward.
I second that.
You're here. Clink.
Talon's wherever he's at.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He's not here.
So,
I
Zane,
grab him. I'll take his too.
That's the spirit saying.
so are you going to show us where and how we're going to cross the ocean?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's about time that I can call that in. And,
Speaking of calling, I need to find a way how to keep in touch with my order on our little trip to Eden Strings.
That won't be an issue.
You're getting.
All right, so
Okay.
you're gonna call it in
Okay.
and walk them out.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go find Lons. I'm gonna grab him too. And
All right.
we're gonna go
So you go get Lawrence.
get in the car, and
Uh.
I drive them.
Will I fit?
Yes.
Are you
You're
sure?
gonna-
Yes.
It's really nice. It's a long car. You can stretch out.
Okay. Is your suspension gonna handle it?
Yes.
Zane built it. You're good.
FYI, this car, as nice as it is built like a tank.
I think
Okay.
Zane's smart enough. He thought ahead.
Yeah.
Before car, you see Zane actually get in and push a button, and like the entire hard top just kind of unfolds and it just kind of folds into itself, and then it becomes a freaking convertible.
All
so
I'm
it's a nice-
picturing, all I'm picturing is the Quartz Gallia from Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah, dude.
Something like that.
It's a little bit like that.
That was a really great looking car.
All right, so it takes you what, about how long to drive them to the site?
Well, not necessarily. It's not going to be the site. It's going to be what's the word I'm looking for? It's going to be basically an area where the where it can touch down.
Okay, so right outside of town then.
Yeah, we're going to go to an area that I've set up coordinates for.
Alrighty.
Let me see.
So as you guys get there, pulls the car up and parks it. Everybody's able to get out. I'm assuming you press the button to close the lid again.
Hold on. I'm gonna send this to the chat.
Oh, I'm about to pull up the picture.
Well, you're pulling up the picture, but I'm sending them the video for the car.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
I want them to see this car.
Yeah.
It's
All right, let's see. Let me drag it over here.
It's a tiki-tock.
When the night
This is the
has
reference
come
for what it looks like.
and the land is dark and the moon
It is
is the only light we'll see.
and it is 100% Zane.
Oh, dude.
That's more or less Zane's car.
That's dope.
Thank you to whoever made that video on TikTok.
Yeah, and it's the same song from Final Fantasy 15, which is even more fitting. Just sang by somebody else.
So now that the lid's back on, you've made your call, and as you guys look up into the sky, you see this.
Yo, an airship?
Yep. And it's more like there's two different versions, but the one that we're getting is the one that's on the bottom.
Double
tap.
tap. Hey, Jinx.
You owe me a Coke.
I was just
I don't drink Coke.
there's two versions, but the one that you see come down is the one that's on the bottom. So that's gonna come down and touch down in the area. It's about the size of like a, I don't know. You see that cockpit? So I'd say it's probably about a good.
You know the giant military planes that they carry, Humvees and
Yeah.
tanks and stuff?
Yeah, the
That's
ones
what
that could literally fit a whole plane inside.
Yeah, it's that big.
Yeah. Holy
It's
shit.
definitely hard.
Zane, you have outdone yourself, man.
Oh, it gets better.
And it'll get better next Wednesday.
Aww.
where we will pick up, and you guys will see where you're going.
Next week on The Journey to Astera Season 2. Ming.
Episode 3.
This is episode 3. No.
I've already had way too many fucking moments here.
This is episode...
Yes, next week we will be continuing on, and you guys will get a chance to see where this lovely ship is taking you. So make sure you tune back in. Come see Lon, Surog, Zane, and Ventus on the next step of their adventure.
Sounds good. Everybody, I just wanted to say thank you again for watching, and we will see you next Wednesday on The Journey to Astera. Boys,
Yeah.
everybody wave bye. Bye.
You can't see it, but I'm waving.
Thank you. He's shaking his little head. He's shaking his little floating head. And we love you. Thank y'all for the support, and we'll see y'all next Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. Y'all stay safe,
Yep.
and until then, we'll see you later. Peace.